I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
Wait, what? Oh my god! Oh my god, somebody clip this! Pog Champs! Oh my god. Can we get a clip of this? Someone clip this, please. Oh my god.
Watch you die.
You wanna come out, dude? Okay, that's hacking. No way. No way. No, you can't do that. You can't just shoot. That's cheating. You can't shoot through the wall like that. No way. Hell no, you're cheating. I'm reporting this to the devs. This is cheating.
Wait, hold on a second. What the frick? Is this for real? Hold on. Hold up. Is that permanent? Is this flippin' permanent? Is this the actual permanent version? This is for real. This is permanent. I didn't think that... What? No way. Like, literally, like, less than 10% of pirate players have this thing. It's permanent? Oh my god, happy decaversary to you. You got one of the most Giga Chad rarest mounts in the entire game, thanks to me.
Whoa! Smoking sexy style, let's go!
Oh, it pushed me off. Boy. Where did I go? Oh no, I'm bugged out. I'm in an infinite loop of falling. What's going on here? I am stuck. The help my character is stuck option is not working. Poll number 77. 3, 2, 1, go!
Go.
77. 5-star! Skyward, skyward! Oh my god!
I'm a little bit behind. Hold up. Come on, Stream, you can do it.
Done a feeling.
Is it dialogue? To just confirm me if it is or isn't. Okay, I see you doing 3, 2, 1.
Let's just amuse Leon's idea.
That's what you think, huh?
Time to find out if it's up there. Finger. That's the final answer.
We cleared the board, guys. Leon, you got it.
I can barely see you guys.
Bruh.
Before we move on,
Leon actually got it.
see the current scores.
Okay, this is kind of a cheese. This is funny. Boing. 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 He just got boinged to
Lincoln Park.
I really need to make.
So hide your kids, hide your wives, hide your kids, hide your wives. Hide your husbands. Find you, we're gonna find you. So you can run and tell that, run and tell that, run and tell that. Homeboy, home boy.
Thanks for that, Hotbox. Yo, we are live with this right now. We got like OG Dage the Evil right here. He's boneless, all right. No, he's skinless. Oh my God, it's a person. It's an actual person. Wait. He's dueling. He killed somebody. Oh my God, Dage. Dage is OP. Dage is a god. What the heck? Let's see what he has on. I see his raw. He's flexing his set. He's flexing. Hey, I want to get that for the camera. He speaks. The OG speaks. He speaketh. Where'd he go? Let's do. Okay, here's a rabid wolf. Let's try it out. All right, guys. I'm turning the camera around. Watch this. Watch this. Did you all see that? Second, I'll take it. Ah, come on! Ow! I hope you guys do have a wonderful evening, morning, or afternoon. Morning. That's a terrible pun. And very so ironic of me to say to have a wonderful morning. That's ridiculous, but it's been pretty real. Maple Story 2, not Maple Story 1. I don't know if I'm gonna go back into that game, but y'all know where you can hit me up. 77. Whoa! What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it, guys? Is it a... Wait a minute. Hold up. Yo! This is Child's Bow. Pogs! My first 5-star weapon! Pogs? My first 5-star weapon? And it's Child's Bow? Because I don't need that herb yet. Oh, don't scare me, door. Why did I just get thrown off by a door? Dude, I got scared by a door. Wow. Actually, I want to see what happens with this.
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
I need a clip of that.
93. There it is. Here he is. Finally. Freaking finally.
Okay. Charm breaker. Yeah, idiot.
Oh my
I got it!
Did you get it? Finally?
I've got it!
What did you get, mate?
I got a monk statue. Okay. Let's
Wait.
go!
Wait, really? Did you actually get them, or you just fucking around this time?
What? No way, no way. Damn it, I didn't need you. I did not need a Gene. Damn it, Art, why'd you have to give me Gene? Why did you need to give me Gene? Why? Shibata. I would have liked a TT.
No, Paimon, how dare you! Paimon, no! Save me!
Paimon, you disgraceful.
Okay, let's try this again.
Ooh, we got it. Let's go. Heck yeah, we got the chest.
It's playing the Nintendo Wii. Yeet! Oh my god. Hey, look, 2 Shroomies. Oh my god, Artix Entertainment with the raid of 81 people. What is up, guys? Hang on. Hey, pause the music. Hang on real quick. We need to show you guys the new raid routine. Hang on a second. Let me go ahead and turn on my TV real quick, and we're going to go ahead into the raid scene. Breaking news, everybody. It's a raid from Artix Entertainment. What is going on, everybody? How is it going? Oh my god, the volume is very loud. What is this? A raid from Artix Entertainment, the company who makes AQ3D themselves. How is it going, everybody? It is live from Times Square, New York.
Alright, let's see if my thing is authorized to be a... Oh wait, hold on a second. I could probably log into my dashboard if I open up the browser. Alright, how do we call this make it a moment?
Okay. Hey, Squidward! Wanna blow some bubbles?
Great clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes, balance, emotional 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 balance.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Okay, how many patches has this game had recently? And now we wait. Now we wait. Apparently I decided to start my stream as a last-minute resort to anybody who wants last-minute Twitch drops, as I'm also currently getting them right now. I mean, the rewards are not exactly anything too substantial, but they are freebies, so...
Hi, how are you?
And welcome on in, Kiba. We're still waiting on this game to update. Yeah, we decided to go with a PNG this time because I don't have the physical mental energy to want to move my 3D model. Actually, there is a program. There is a program on Steam I want to set up that might have more fluid movements than the software I've been using. I'm going to test it out later, hopefully before my next stream, because I'm going to take tomorrow off. And apparently you can set up much more fluid movements and stuff, because there's a VTuber I subscribe to who also uses that software, so I might take after her and, like, try it out. No, it's not that one, Kiba. Not the PNG one. I'm talking about my 3D model. Let me see. I think it's on my wish list. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I booked this thing on my wish list as of late. I'm 100% pretty sure I saved it. 1 second, guys. I just need to... I just need to find something real quick. Oh, it's called Warudo. This one. There it is. There's the music.
Hi, how are you?
Now, it says early access. But it looks like a majority of its features are pretty set in stone. So I'm going to try to see if we can get our VTuber accustomed to it. And if the movements actually look pretty solid, I'm going to be using Warudo until my live 2D debut. By the way, Kiba, you did see my response to you, right? I'm pretty sure you did. But it's also something to keep in mind as a general precaution if anybody asks you about VTubing in general. Alright, I'm going to be straight and put it out there. The website Fiverr.com, while it is a website people can get started with for working, it's often seen as taboo because they undermine and completely undervalue creative artwork. It's been pretty taboo for voice acting. It's taboo for VTubing. It's taboo for numerous creative entertainment. So, I mean, it's a good thing I had someone else take a look for me and double check that my suspicions, and turns out we were on the same page with that matter. In any case, the other candidate has what I'm looking for anyways. I also want to check back with my original artist, how they're doing. Now, my original artist, she's currently booked at the moment, but also at the same time, while the design is my idea, she still helped like flesh it out together and put it together, and I want to make sure that she's okay if the rigging people or peoples, if she's okay with any modifications made. So I'm gonna go ahead and see how everybody is with everything. I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. I'm just crossing my fingers. What's everybody else been playing recently? There's WoW, game development, Destiny, FF14, Hoyo Gaming, Elden Ring. There's 6 days left of the season. Oh boy. And of course they removed my stuff. Why wouldn't they? What do you mean my sign-up has been canceled? What the heck? Are you telling me I have to go to like a new spot? Son of a... Does that mean I needed to enter right away? Let me take a look. I thought my spot was guaranteed even if I didn't enter it. Yeah, the main perks of like hard difficulty is like increased rewards because they're increased by 20%. That's still ridiculous. I definitely want to try going to the hard mode. I would like their increased rewards. Let me work on whatever I can work on at the moment. So that way I can have things to bring into Eternal Land and... Man. I didn't realize, like... That's so weird. I even have footage that I registered for number 23. That is ridiculous. They need to fix that, dude. No, I'm being for real right now, like... Registration should ensure a spot. How do you get kicked out for like not going in right away? What if there are people who still are just, you know, want to get everything that they want to in the last days of the first season? It's just weird that way. Wait, guide is online? Well, in any case, I do have side quests that I can complete. There's also an Operation Chiron here. But didn't I already complete the Mitsuko mission, or do they repeat it for us? Also, let's see what the heck the settings look like. Ah, I can't show that. Okay, I got the thingy-majiggies. And never forget to buy those. So a lot of the stuff here I have will be destroyed. But Maybe I'll have to get rid of these access cards. What do you mean it cannot be discarded? Okay, at least they don't add any weight. But still, what do you mean they cannot be discarded? Son of a... So this is what I get for not logging on for a long time, huh? Alright, let me enter Eternal Land real quick. I mean, at least I do want to finish the side quest that I need to finish. Why would we need to talk to Mitsuko again, though? I thought we already completed the tutorial for... Yeah, I thought we completed the tutorial for this map. Oh, right. While we're here, let's look at the graphics settings again. Yeah, that's still on the developers to make the game more CPU friendly. Because right now it still isn't. Right now, both OBS, my browser, and Once Human are at like high power consumption. And if I add like my regular VTuber model, it is a giant CPU hog. All right, what's up, Mitsuko? What more news do you have to tell me? I can't tell if these worlds are real. Alright, Mitsuko. Let me tell you about the scenario registrations, which I failed, unfortunately. Were we leaving now? Thank you, Mitsuko. I appreciate it. Well, at least she'll be here for a little bit. What are we supposed to get a star crom out of reading these tutorial tips? At least this house is really well established already. Oh, right. I need to bring fertilizer into this place. Right, we still have yet to finish Mary's quests. I keep on putting those off for whatever reason. Don't you just love textures not loading in? Seems like a bunch of people have already flown the coop. I think even my neighbor over here would probably be heading out and be done pretty soon as well. And of course my garage is not here. Oh, great. I'm sorry if I'm not speaking so much, y'all. I'm just, still kind of frazzled trying to get back into this game again. Wait. Am I out of cortexes? Am I low on cortexes? Oh my goodness. Yo, I feel that, Dino. I feel that. I completely feel that, dude. I don't know how many copper bars we need, but I'll take the ones we got for now. Do I really not have enough cortexes? Seems like a lot of people have already moved on. I haven't. I should have, but like, I've been all over the place gaming as of late. Defeat K equals B9 elite enemies. Oh. That looks like a coding issue. Oh, the creature capturing event is already done. So what am I supposed to do with this? I'm gonna do another dungeon. I only have like 2 more left to do, and then I also have Mary's story I need to finish. Feels lonely, Mang. How did I forget to do this one? How did I? Wait, no, that's H37, not the T-Man. I'm mixing up the machines. Never mind. Maybe it may be a nice idea to probably just take a break from the game after the season's done. There's a lot of people who told me that they have taken a break from the game after season 1's over. I mean, it's fair. Doesn't seem like we'll have actual substantial new content until winter anyways. So I might consider doing that. Also, I'm gonna check with if we could get a look at the next battle pass, because I don't know if I want to claim this battle pass or the next one for my voucher. Plus, if we have to like stream every season, and what if I want to have break times? Well, if there's no incentive to stream for a voucher, I don't know. I'm gonna ask to see if we can get a look at the next battle pass at least. Or if someone has a picture of it. 'Cause I don't know what to use it. I really don't know what to use it for right now. Is this Rosetta? looks like Rosetta. It may be Rosetta. Curiosity disappointed me this time. I feel that, man. Because we always want to grab everything around here, right? Right. Why am I trying to park when I can just literally put my car wherever? Because I feel like it, okay? I feel like it. Also, I'm trying to do their trucks dirty. 'Cause we don't like those fools. Close enough. Alright, what's up, T-Man? What's it this time?
Our mission to eradicate the evil in this world is thriving. We are bringing justice, but I doubt our client, Mr. Clay, would merit much sympathy. He was a vulture. To be more precise, the former head of a vulture gang. Quite an effective criminal, if I may say so myself. Capable of killing someone for a can of food without blinking.
Why are we helping them?
It's simple. His bounty meets the procedural standards of justice. Clear evidence provided, crimes committed, allegations proven. The target deviant is indeed guilty of terrible crimes. Here's the bounty case file. You can see for yourself. Mr. Clay has a clear connection to the deviant in question.
Now, I understand you may have doubts about the client's motives, but I assure you that carrying out this bounty will achieve justice in every sense. Although sometimes, of course, people may see an unusual way to benefit from filing a bounty. There is a gentleman who is a particular beneficiary of this bounty, but I can tolerate it in this case.
killing of 3 Vulture gang members. So they want us to kill a monster for killing 3 of their gang members. Huh, so they have a thing against Trent, huh? Oh boy. At least the normal level dungeon is soloable. That's a big word to say. One second, guys. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. Maybe I need to change my weapon too. Alright, I'm back, guys. Turns out I did run out of water, and I'm probably feeling the effects of dehydration as of late. Whew. Alright, so we got like a few hours left to go with this game. Ish. Although I don't know if my brain can actually handle it. Technically speaking, I did start at like 10:40, so maybe we end at like 2:40-ish. Yeah. So we still need about like 2 hours and 54 minutes of time. I get distracted in this game really easily, though, to be fair. You know what I should have done? I should have repaired my gear. Wait, there's a highway pursuit. What the heck? That's not a cargo scuffle. That's a highway pursuit. Hold up. I don't think we've done one of those yet. And I would be very surprised if there's actually somebody running it. Well, at least the gear is easy to upgrade than the, yeah, the gear is easier to upgrade than the weapons. So that's a nice, perk. Wait, where did the traffic go? Wasn't it just rolling around? Oh, it's right here. I think I'll go to Tallgrass Inn and then chase after that car. I doubt anybody would want to compete with that truck anyways at this time, since everybody's already moved on. But also, to be fair, we're not getting anything substantially new until after the next season. which is pretty much, well, I feel like this newest, the next thing happening is fine for anybody who's just getting into the game. But then there are people who already started playing like me who are probably already pretty worn out and won't get anything new until after this next campaign is over. So I want to ask to see if there's any pictures of the newest battle pass yet, or anything regarding the new battle pass yet, because I don't know. Once again, I just don't know if I want to use my battle pass voucher right now, and if it's like a permanent streaming reward, and how often the studio decides to give it. Oh, there it is. Isn't this the end already? Also, I apologize about the light show going on here. I don't know how to get that fixed. I feel like I've been okay on blueprints so far. I mean, yeah, I could play the next thing to get a bunch of whatchamacallit, Starcrom, but there's no rewards for me to claim. Wait, hold on. Never mind. It's right here. Okay, there we go. Well, we got something better than nothing. Where's the nearest teleport I could go to? Back to Tallgrass? Back to Tallgrass. That's nothing. My car's blown up before. Anyways. Check a Discord real quick. See what else everybody else is doing. I think a fair amount of creators might have taken a break from the game as well. The only other one I saw somebody say is Hard 007. However, Hard 007 is already done signing up for. Because I thought I signed up for it. But now it's like, that's no longer available. The other thing is that, if we look at the scenario features for PvE, it's just Mandibus again, but hard mode. You're still, like, at the end of the day, still hitting, like, a giant HP box in the sky. So it's still nothing mechanically new to the game. Also, the battle pass is about to end, right? Yeah, this thing expires in 4 days and 7 hours. Do I even have an AWS series? Well, I have this one, the Black Panther. But I don't have the bingo frag, nothing really to flex about. Now, credit where credit is due. Let me take a look at the actual cosmetics. We have the Hunter Spider set, which looks really, really cool. Reminds me of something out of a specific... Oh, I think it was Anthem. I think this outfit reminds me of Anthem. Now that I look at it. Not really interested in that. A low cabinet. The pink backpack. The only thing cool is literally the outfit. Just the Anthem inspired outfit. We also have a Bonder bookcase. That skin. Actual sneakers. Yeah, the only thing like the first season battle pass is going for it is a cool sniper skin and also a cool cosmetic skin. But otherwise, I don't see anything else I would want from this season's battle pass in general. Wait, is there gold? Wait, we got silver at least. What the hell happened to these ores over here? Who in the mother of rock making? So far I haven't received a new incentive yet for the streaming program either. So maybe I might have to take a break from this game for a bit. Because we're not going to get a new map. And if the next thing is literally the same map as what we're doing right now, it might be worth taking a break anyways. Well, time to go into this dungeon with my best set on. The flame set. Hopefully we can find some very fun goodies too. I know Kiba has just entered recently, but I'm pretty sure the existing content is literally what we have already. I'm pretty sure. Well, since it's by myself, the game should be running better, I would think. Well, the elevator's not open, so that means we do have to go down. Defeat Rosetta's soldiers and reach the deepest part of the site. What do you mean, defeat Rosetta's soldiers? What does Rosetta have to do with this? These guys are like Abstergo and Umbrella combined. In a way. Well, then again, these guys are... Starry Studios is a very... These guys got very inspired by numerous other IPs to form this game. And as always, we gotta make sure we find the secret room as well. You never know. Aha! Or this could be a super straightforward location. Do we have a grenade? Oh, I do have a shrapnel grenade. Hang on. That's not the first time I know how to use a grenade. Ooh, that is super effective. Oh. Those guys got summoned. We don't even have any music going on here. Not even the Rosetta combat sound. Oh, wait, hold up a second. I stand corrected. Oh, I forgot the sniper exists over here for a second. Sorry, bro. I'm making sure to not forget about you. Ooh, there's some actual food in here. Awesome. I'm also not exactly rushing on purpose. Just to give a decent amount of time to this game. And we're going to need that access card. You would think there's a secret around here somewhere, but I'm not seeing any secrets whatsoever. Rosetta think their boys got the... Ooh, there's a billboard. Meatless meals? What the heck is that design? I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be something different, but I think due to copyright issue, they had to change it. There's something weirdly photoshopped. Aha, double sniper. Ow. And down he goes. Maybe it would also be a good time that during this season that the company can take from player feedback as to how to improve the game mechanically and systematically, especially since it's still majorly hiccuping and it's currently a giant CPU hog. What are you guys opening fire on? All right, the music started. Ow! Man, it's so easy to get hungry and thirsty in this universe. Maybe that could be my next Pirate 101 decorating idea. An abandoned place that doesn't look like anyone's lived in it in forever. Oh my. Well, all it took was a bunch of ducking. Oh, I see why they didn't bother with, I see. I feel like I might have touched the lasers at least like once or twice, but still surprised I made it out of that one. Huh, so they were dissecting a mimic here, huh? Ooh, that's a new one. That is definitely a new mod. So what is this, like a mimic facility or something? That certainly is not freaky at all. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of mimics here. What the heck? Oh, is there anything through here? Or like... Can we climb over this? Oh, we can. Let's see if there's anything. Damn. Well, it doesn't look like it. Climbing over those bars for nothing. That's supposed to be a door? Oh, my. Can you shoot at these? Oh, that means the laser traps are the... Oh, wait, never mind. I thought the laser traps for that passageway would be good, but no, it's still... Those are still going. Defeat out-of-control deviation. Oh, it's a giant fridge. What the heck? Use the ice spike on the ground to break the generator's weight. Wait, hold on. I see what we have to do. Where's the nearest ice spike again? The heck? Was Discord bugged out on me again? No, wait, no, it kind of is. Oh, wait, that dude's frozen. Do we have to be like in front of this thing to get it to break? Oh, there we go. Woo! There we go. We finally defeated a mutated giant fridge. Oh, there's a level 2 snow globe. What? Whew. Not bad, not bad, not too shabby. I don't know how I have 200 controllers, but I do. I think I'm good. Oh, that was only a couple hours. All right, a couple more hours to go. Ish. I'm back. I take you are Mr. Clay?
You son of a bitch! No! No, damn you, no! Don't devour me! I'm begging you, don't! No!
My suspicions on how these clients, you know... Yeah, my suspicions on how these clients are processed by the TV guy is rather on point. If you eat him, is that a TV dinner? That's a good question.
Another job well done. You truly are an exemplary partner.
I mean, to be fair, we don't have any remorse for the gangs in this game anyways. We don't... Okay, but where did all those clients go?
A better place than this stardust-infested wasteland. Rest assured, I have my very own scales of Anubis within my system.
So I guess we'll find the answer to that on the next dungeon, huh? Literally, I think it's literally the next dungeon we find the answer to that.
I assess the entire life of all my clients. The innocent find their paradise, while those like Mr. Clay...
Yeah, we don't have any remorse for them, so if you need to send them to hell, send them to hell.
Well, they end up somewhere far away. Somewhere eternal and unexplainable. somewhere that suits them.
They deserve that, honestly.
There you go. I do so look forward to working with you again.
No, don't devour me. You deserve to be devoured. You're the leader of a gangster. Okay, so Credo, right? Perfect. Now I can equip one more buff. I guess we could probably go with the automatic weapon enhancement, since I do use those kinds. Melee damage by 15%. Interesting. So, more armor mods. Secluded Strike. Ooh. I'm putting this one on. I mean, the stats for it will be better anyways. Well, damn, we have to freaking fix our mask, too. Last dungeon is going to be House on the Hill. That is the final dungeon for our final upgrade. And the only other thing we need to complete is Mary's story as to, oh my god, Mary is a bad guy. Ooh, I can't believe you betray us, Mary. We don't see that. We didn't really see that during the closed betas I've tested, but we should probably see it at least once. Oh, the plane is up here again. Why can't the plane go to a different location? Literally, the plane doesn't go to a different location on the map. I have no idea why. So we could go home first, then teleport over here, then drive our way to... Oh, wait, I need to fix my... garage. We'll put this billboard... Well, I know where to put that billboard. So, what does the snow globe do again? When thrown targets hit will become Oh! I can make frozen grenades. Cool. Alright, so we need to make another containment unit then. At least they can tell us like how much the combat facility is done with. Hey, an actual snowball. And thank you for the clip, Kiba. Man, my gear pieces can be broken so easily, I swear. Sorry, I had a brain fart for a second, y'all. So much is gonna go to Eternal Land once we're done here. I honestly don't personally feel the most motivated to, like, do the mana bus stuff, I guess. Wait a minute. That's equipped. Isn't there anything that works on as a melee damage? Boost? Hello? Never mind, I'll just go with this. Some of these weapons we can't even make. The available storage capacity is low. Please make room. Oh, I can definitely make room. All I have to do is just dismantle the weapons that are not mine. That's all I needed to do. Just dismantle this stuff. I don't even own them. Easy.
That was easy.
Yeah, see? I don't have to keep all those dropped, borrowed weapons. Wait, I have 2 cabinets for storage? Oh, actually, that's gonna come in handy. I have 16 spaces in here. That's not shabby. That's acceptable. Big step underground method. Oh man. I had a decent amount of sleep, but I don't think it was proper sleep because I kind of passed out my bed without like a pillow. Whew, okay. We're still in it. We're still in it to win it. Let me do the next dungeon, and then let me grab some food. When I get back from food, we're gonna do Mary's quests, and then I don't think that there's anything else that I want to do for this game for a while. I don't see any new missions that we can do for the upcoming Manibus anyway, so I'll probably keep my stuff in Eternaland until we get the snow map. Wait a minute. I have an industrial cabinet? Since when? I actually have free storage. Bro, I actually have free storage. That is wild. Oh, right, we have to upgrade our stuff. Only thing we're missing is 3 aluminum ingots. Six, I mean 6. I did my math incorrectly. Pretty sure I can make 6. Are you serious? I only have 1. I only have enough for 1. Hang on. We have some local aluminum over here, so we might as well grab some. Only need 6 for now. Ooh, big stepper, underground methods. Oh. Okay. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I got the momentum. We can go for another like hour, 40 minutes. Ish. I had some tea earlier. I thought that would give me a little bit of caffeine too. Right. That truck should be just fine and dandy now. Oh, right, we gotta put the aluminum away and everything else that's heavy away. Hey, the little dude's bringing back some wood. What a good boy. Can't go wrong with making some tungsten. I'll just drop the rest of the aluminium. Don't really think I'm gonna need them anyways. Anyways. I'm definitely gonna need a break for the next day. I'll either be back on streaming. I'm pretty sure I'll be back on Monday. Especially since, like, that's one of the last days that we'll need to do our... Oh, I forgot to dismantle the copper bullets. Frick me. That is my fault. Well, back to the very last normal dungeon, because technically the last dungeon in this game is... Well, it got nerfed recently. Yeah, I believe it got nerfed recently so people could be able to solo it. That's the only reason I think that they nerfed it, but they haven't bothered nerfing the final current boss of the game at the moment. Which again is weird stuff. Oh no, no more fuel. Whatever shall I do? Not a problem. What kind of building are we in this time? Oh, there's a bunch of hints. The most interesting and well-written character in the entire game. Yeah, the dude is like Fallout. This dude is like Fallout inspired. Fallout Borderlands inspired character. Ah, thank you for letting me know about how to do the puzzle in the thingy. Huh, what are the chances that vending machine is still there? I highly doubt it. Yeah, there's nobody popping in the world chat. Seems like everybody's moved on. This is a dumpster. That's right, this thing is a dumpster. I agree. It is a dumpster where my soul is. Or where manly badass hero's soul is. Alright, T-Man. I think he actually shows up in all those locations. I think I'll just wait for the Way of Winter. I don't think I'm interested in doing Manibus, but more difficult. And I mean, how much Star Chrome do I have? I have like 9,075. What are my blueprints? My best blueprints so far are the Boom Boom. I guess you could call it the ACS if you want to consider it that. The MPS 5. The Soaker. Apparently shrapnel damage is really ridiculous. The MG4 and the Boom Boom right here. Yeah, I think my blueprints are good. I could keep on pulling for more blueprints if I want to, but right now I feel like we're pretty good with what we got. Alright, what's the last one, T-Man? It's probably the last bounty we'll do for you for a while.
Just the person I wanted to see. I have a very special case for you this time. A decade in the making.
Bro, that's not what you said. Your line is supposed to be, our mission to eradicate the evil in this world is thriving. This bounty's from 10 years ago?
I said it was a special case. The target is a very powerful deviant. Even a mayfly might struggle to bring down this monster. But I have to admit, the reward this time is...
Bro, your lines are not matching your spoken dialogue.
Well, limited. After all, the client is only a child. He doesn't have much of a budget to work with.
Please tell me the kid actually gets sent to heaven or something. Please tell me they're actually innocent and not a big troublemaker.
What do you think? Fancy taking a look at the bounty and fulfilling a poor child's last wish?
I can still recall the stormy night when that child came to me, his tears mixing with the rain washing down his face.
He was mortally wounded, but all he wanted was for me to bring his family back. Unfortunately, I'm not capable of that. However, I promised to bring him justice if he was willing to pay the price. Although a little later than expected, justice will be served.
What the heck are we supposed to kill this time? The client, Peter Sagan, has accused the monster of being responsible for the Coastal Camp Massacre at the beginning of year XX28. The tragedy happened at a campsite on the East Coast with at least 11 people being killed, including their parents and a sister who had just turned 9. Oh my. That's even younger than Joel's daughter from The Last of Us. Other identified victims are 8 of his relatives and 2 British short-hair cats. 2 cats?! What the frick, man? Dude's entire family goes extinct? According to the penal code, the deviant Saint L is hereby sentenced to death by open bounty. The felon is currently hiding in the depths of Theta. Please, I want to go home. Oh, man. Poor kid. Dude, this kid literally has no home to go to. The monster just killed everybody he knows. Dude killed his 9-year-old sister. Dude killed his relatives. Dude killed 2 cats. Excuse me, the monster killed 2 cats. Okay, we gotta kill this thing. This dude just deleted 2 cats. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm peeking, but that is crossing my line. 2 cats! 2 freaking cats! You're going down, Sonny. You're going down, Sonny. I feel like I need to use the restroom real quick before we go into this dungeon. Yeah, let me not make rash decisions because I'm holding it in. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back, guys. I actually ended up getting some food during that little break. And we're good. Sleepy weekend, too. Anyways, where the heck is my PNG? Let me find him real quick. Bust him out. Okay, there he is. All right. We should be able to do this solo. And I just claimed my Twitch drop as well. We're now in the final hour and 20 minutes of this Twitch drop existing. After which, it will no longer be available. What the frick? Defeat the enemy boss in the zone. Is that it? Is that literally it? Just go kill the boss? Hey, there's the Twitch drop. Twitch gift number 1. Wait, this 3-day... Part of it, the gift is a 3-day voucher. Hey, hold on a second. Extend your MetaPass subscription by 3 days, excluding one-time limited resources. You don't say. Well, considering we don't have, like, a lot of time left, I might as well use it. Yeah, might as well, right? Oh, these are not permanent. They're actually limited time. That... Wow. Just wow, guys. Oh well. I thought we would get some permanent stuff. That's kind of sad. That's what's called an ulcer. Alright, let's make sure we didn't miss anything over here. Well, that was completely wasted. Ooh, I found a table. Recipe. And that zombie shot straight through the ceiling. I'm pretty sure I wasn't the only one who saw that. Despite the slideshow we have going on here. Bombs away! Going through these one-time... Well, these are not completely one-time dungeons. In Tower of Fantasy, a lot of their design dungeons are one-time only. It's always a thrill, though, to going through these locations for the very first time. I thought that was a giant ulcer. Turns out it's a nest sack. I hear a bug, but where the frick is it coming from? That must have been the secret zone. And supposedly we would get a very interesting Pokemon here from that zone. What the? The monster's upside down. So we need them to face their reflections, right? Okay, so it has to be the same direction as their reflections. Got it. Might be a little bit difficult to tell, though. That's the problem. Okay. Last but not least, one more turn and this should do it. Woo, there we go. Ooh, black cat. Yay, we got ourselves a black cat, everybody. Okay, so we did get a special Pokemon. We got a black cat. What the? That's a new mod. Well, at least we're done with this area. Now we'll turn the statue back. to how it should be. Now we can focus on going after that boss. Ow! Make your dreams come true. The end is near. For this place, I'd hope so. The sewer portion reminds me of playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. Yeah. And again, these guys are very, very inspired. They are a very inspired studio, to be fair. Moving on. There's platforming that reminds me a little bit of some EA Harry Potter games mixed with whatchamacallit, mixed with the layout of the Raccoon City sewers for Resident Evil 2 Remake. Oh, that's supposed to be where we need to go. But first, gotta glide over here. Oh wait, is that a fortress mod? I think that is a fortitude mod. Okay, who the heck is Saint L, or what is Saint L supposed to be? Ah! One of these guys, huh? Oh, there we go. Well, now. That wasn't too bad.
That was easy.
We were sweating in this dungeon for nothing. Well, then again, I am playing on normal mode, which is the mode that you're supposed to play on for story for the first time. Okay, then. Let's grab our goodies and then let's head on out of here. Yeah. That could have gone a whole lot worse. Now, if I was playing on the hard mode, yeah, we would be suffering. I would be a complete masochist to do that. What the heck? Is there supposed to be a monster from beyond the environment triggering the music? Who is still alive? Hey. Yo. Which one of you knuckleheads is still alive, huh? Yeah, I thought so. Still, poor kid, though. Having his entire family be killed by that boss. Well, that's everything I wanted to do. Got another 50 minutes to an hour in me, so I guess we'll move on to Mary's story. And then I don't think there's anything else legitimately that I want to do for the game for a while, because I'm waiting on the snow campaign. Okay, T-Man. What's the T? Oh, this is gonna be heartbreaking. We're gonna hear a kid's voice.
Hello.
Peter Sagan? You're the kid who posted?
That's right, mister. My name's Peter, and I don't know what to say, but Mommy told me I should always say thank you when someone helps me. Thank you, mister. Thank you. Now I can finally go back.
You can actually be with your family. That much is guaranteed, at least.
Yes, yes. Very nice. We get the gist. Now, get out of here, Brad. And please, take this headache with you.
Don't you think you're being a little harsh on the kid?
Oh, don't you look down on me from that high horse. If you only had some idea of what my head feels like right now.
Right, because you're the TV guy who stores people's souls in your head. For whatever reason.
I felt the reward was a bit meager, so I added some extra as a token of my thanks. I hope you find it satisfactory.
That concludes our business for now, Mr. TV guy. Pleasure doing business with you. How can you message someone? It says enter chat, but it's entering the wiki instead for whatever reason. Yeah, I'm left clicking, right clicking. Are you not able to send a message to somebody? Oh no, that's literally V. I thought guide V is supposed to be... Never mind. Yeah, they're in 23 right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in 23. Yeah, I just honestly don't think I want to, like, enter it anymore. It's literally just... There's nothing new.
Hello.
Oh, welcome on in. Wait, aren't you still streaming?
No, I finished. Because I wanted to go get food and then just chill for a little bit and finish Endless Zone Zero. For probably about a half an hour or so.
That is a very specific amount of time.
Well, because I also am going to a party later on soon too, so that's why I'm just doing my dailies and then going.
Fair enough.
How are you, Kiba?
Doing pretty good.
Finally finished the
then-
story quest,
oh,
so
okay.
now nobody has to like lurk anymore.
Speaking of workers, have you seen about streamers are banning workers again?
Streamers are banning workers.
Workers.
Lurkers.
Oh. Lurkers.
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that.
Like auto
There's, like,
banning
a
or
few-
manual banning?
Oh, looks like you haven't talked for the last few minutes. What ban? If you don't talk for the last few minutes, I'm banning you. Stuff like that. That's messed up.
I don't really understand why they have to ban lurkers like that, especially if
Like,
it's like a
that
long
is-
time viewer.
That just makes me even go to people's streams if that happens. Like, if you're gonna have that type of thing, I may even want to go to your stream because I'm scared you might do a ban wave and just pop in.
I'm just making light of the situation by saying like, oh, time to get banned then, because I've been lurking in Nintendo's stream like how long now?
Yeah, I've been lurking all the time too. I usually pops up and I want to do stuff and pop in and announce my presence when I want to. But what I'm saying is that blocking those people that are lurking in your chat is the only occasion if you see somebody that's with the same name and that's been straight sniping, but that's an edge case. In his case, you know?
Yeah, or like a stalker or somebody who's just been like a repeat offender of some sort.
But you know because you'll see it there and just...
Ooh, more soap.
Yeah, people are, and I know people have the follow only chats. Like, I think I don't know, I was rated somebody where we rated them says if you don't announce your presence in the last 5 minutes, I'm banning anybody. Like, I do not like streamers like that. That's like a giant turnoff for going to streams, you know?
That is
If I have to worry about going to a stream, I'll look at advertising. Wait, I got banned because of it. Because they're going to talk. They're going to interact.
That is basically a sense of entitlement.
And that's why I don't raid people that act like that and want just people to talk constantly in chat.
There's a lot of people who are
go ahead, Tento.
awkward in general and just feel a bit more introverted than you would think.
Yeah, I have plenty of like lurkers who are not really like good at like interactions in chat or anything like that, and they even admit that's why they told me like they're just better at, or they just prefer to lurk than to say anything, you know.
Like I
elsewhere.
prefer lurking. Lurking is nice. Go to somebody's channel, lurk. Just look. Oh, you're getting drops. Lurk. You're lurking. You know.
Yeah, and as if the lurk does count, it will count. It will help the streamer themselves get more visibility on Twitch. So it's still for support.
It's like they don't want visibility if they ban lurkers.
I'm like, okay, small streamer, you don't want lurkers like helping your helping you out. Well,
oh no, it's happens with the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like a guy just annoys me where people like I've been streaming with. I think he said this. Like I streamed for like 5 days in a row, and I only got this amount of subscribers. That what annoys me. That right there annoys me.
It reminds me of a case where like there were two female streamers who got themselves in hot water for like not getting enough money from their audience and them making like their own reactions and fuss about it on camera live.
Oh, yeah, I saw a story about that. 2 VTubers who immediately got them ended their career just because of something like that.
No, not.
I know there's other. You're talking about somebody different. I know exactly what number was talking about. But the 2 VTubers that were judging other VTubers.
It's not VTuber related. I'm talking about 2 live action females who one of them was like $5. Nobody can give $5. You know what $5 can give?
Yeah. There was that other streamer who, I'm not gonna lie, it was like, fits the common e-girl trope who's like, roasting her own viewers for not, subbing.
And there's, I don't know, I think one of the people actually you rated one time, Nintendo, somebody I moderate rated somebody, and they say if you don't follow in the next few minutes, I'm like, I don't know.
What the?
I don't know if it's working. I
So
don't know. Somebody I moderate. They rated somebody. What's up?
That would not be me. Like, I would make sure to listen to the person's stream a little bit before I decide to raid.
Yeah, somebody I moderate. I'll moderate a lot. Anyway, but people that just hungry, that ban lurkers and all, that's a no-go.
Basically, what I can see is that they have like a sense of entitlement and only want an exclusive community of extroverts.
The exceptional introvert that, that they want to just adopt into their own community.
Yeah, but they expect like everybody to be like extroverts and like break ices and come out of their own shells super easily, as if that's the easiest thing in the world to do without causing any social anxiety.
I'm like, if you guys are trying to be like talking about like, being advocates for like helping people out with like, coming out of their social anxiety, kind of like, saying like it's okay to not be okay kind of stuff. And then you just go out and like could do a complete 180 and just say like, no, you're not accepted in my community. Then I'm not gonna say that you're an asshole. I'm just gonna say you need help.
Which is fair. A lot of people do need help.
But what was another thing? I was gonna say something earlier, but then I lost my train of thought just now. It'll come back to me later. Ignore me.
I think it was like when you were when both of you thought like I was talking about VTubers, and then it turns out I was like giving the real life female streamer examples. And then I know the 2 streamers. I know this. I think I know the streamers you were talking about. Narukami. I did read and look at that, and
They messed with their career big time.
Yeah, Rosaria and I retweeted the sentiment that, like, that is not exactly what you should do as a partnered creator and a role model to a big audience.
And the people that were criticizing other VTubers, their models, like, they were not that much work into them. You know, like they were. You get what I'm saying, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, I
The models,
I
like,
kinda
they
do,
were
yeah.
just. They're gonna get a cookie cutter model, if you get my drift. They were doing, and they had like VR chat cookie cutter models.
Yeah, this is also why, like, there are some artists that, like, they may look okay, but then when you look at their past works, it's like, wait, that looks too similar to what somebody else has done, or it looks kind of suspicious, and then if you find that they're also a Fiverr user, that's rather taboo and probably something to stay away from.
How about Etsy?
No, Etsy is completely fine. Etsy is, like, very credible and has a lot of creatives there. Right now, Fiverr is just completely taboo for the creative industry, period. They, like, undercut and undersell all the creative art talents. And honestly, like, it is a place to, like, post and host work, but it's just gonna be, like, scraping the bottom of the barrel at the end of the day.
There's no point even going to Fiverr for that exactly topic.
Yeah, I remember there was, like, a voice actor who had to debunk somebody, a Fiverr worker, as like, oh yeah, so by a narration, I can make, like, I should be making, like, this amount of money doing narration, and then this voice actor had to come and fact-check that Fiverr worker, that the pay that they're getting, that they think they're getting, is actually complete garbage. And not within expectations, and not realistic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say this now. No offense to like the VTuber community, as you know, obviously, you know, I have all the love for you guys. It's just that, like, when I just see stuff like, you know, especially there's that one time where creators like Lily Pichu, and I know there's a lot of people who do not like Pokimane in here, but
Fair.
I'm just gonna say this too. Like, when Pokey and Lily Pichu made their own, like, you know, VTuber models and, you know, had their own VTuber models and stuff like that, and we're just, like, you know, so many creators were just trying to, like, gatekeep them from that kind of, like, shit. It's just, like, dude, that's just not helping the situation at all, and it would just end up making the VTuber community look like, you know, from the outside perspective, like, you guys are crazy. It would push more people away from, like, you know, watching your streams at the same time too. So that's why I would just say, like, dude, watch what you say, or else that could literally stick to you forever.
Unfortunately, Pokimane has a track record of saying stuff that's stuck to her forever for.
Oh
life.
yeah, no, that she does. But what I'm saying in general, though, is, like, you know, aside from just Pokimane and Lily Pichu, like still, even if they did do wrong, like, you know, do wrong, it's like you gotta really be careful what you say as well too. At the same time, to keep your image alive as a creator as well, and your own community. Like, even if they have done wrong, it doesn't mean that you are allowed to do, like, to a certain degree, like, that you say that is, you know, right, or quote unquote right, or justified.
Yeah. Oh, time to go into the boosie again.
He was never found again.
No, I make it out this time around. I'm a max level wannabe. In these barren wastelands.
You've been killing pigs for the last 18 hours, have you? You get that reference to your old,
You're a boomer.
Yeah. This is reference to South Park.
Oh yeah, I've watched plenty of South Park. I should have known that one. Just like I also should have known to like actually enter the next scenario thingy right away. I didn't realize that your sign up can get canceled on this game, which is sad.
I didn't know that, Hero.
You know, I'm pretty sure you guys are both fully aware that South Park is literally like, they shouldn't be running for as long as they are, but their main goal was to really just officially get canceled, but yet they still keep getting cheered.
Here's the thing. South Park, they work so fast with their animations. They make it relevant, for the situation that happens.
Yeah.
That's why it's so quick.
Mm-hmm.
And the stuff that, with The Simpsons or Family Guy or American Dad, they just can't keep up, and they don't get started about all the Family Guy shorts you see on YouTube. There's so many of that, it's... I just don't like Family Guy.
No, fair. Like, not every animation...
It gets to a point, it gets to a point, it was okay, some of the good episodes, but it gets to a point where it just,
I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of animations do get to a point where, like, the episode's quality will either, like, go up or go down, or just have a roller coaster ride. And of course, like, it's fair to not enjoy an animation, to be fair. Like, I have animations that I do not enjoy either, no matter how hard I try.
I mean, you just cannot fake an expression. That's all it really is.
Yeah, and it's like, this goes for like all forms of animation, for like East and West animations. I have ones I like and ones I dislike.
God, I actually got 2 different. I just double pulled like in a streak 2 different I guess for the equivalent to 4 stars, but in Zenless Zone 0.
easy. How's that game going for you?
It's really just like a casual kind of like game to me. I know some other people don't really like how the game is structured out, or like the artwork and stuff like that.
It reminds me of a Persona version of Soul Worker.
I heard something about that game at one point. I need to.
Soul Worker had the whole concept where you go to area to area, you kill a bunch of monsters, and you go to a different area with different teams. And you swap with the team members, so it's like ZZZ, but there's a lot of cats everywhere.
They do kind of have a common trope with cats, especially Persona 5, if you guys remember Morgana. But I'm not going to go too deep into that. I'd rather you guys play the game yourself.
I had the unfortunate...
I played 2...
Yeah.
Go on.
No, I said, No, you go first. I'm in the middle of crafting ammo.
Yeah, you go first. Yeah, you go.
No, you. You pull out the no you card.
No, you can go ahead, Kiba. I was jumbling my words. I talk on the fly. Wait, what'd you play, Kiba?
I played the Persona 2 version of Persona 5.
Oh, you mean the Royal version?
Royal and the original.
Ah.
I need to get the Bang Boost. The rocket one next.
I had the unfortunate whatchamacallit, conundrum of watching the Persona 5 anime, and compared to like watching people's gameplay, man, did they cut a lot of different corners within those few episodes.
I mean, if you look at the Final Fantasy 15 OVA, that's quite different.
Yeah, absolutely, and I still have my Windows copy of Final Fantasy 15 that I still have yet to touch. Plus, that game has like a boatload of DLC as well.
I still have the original DVD that come with it. Doesn't have the OVA because OVA was originally released in Japan, but it has the movie with it on the PS4.
I see.
I remember being in Final Fantasy 15 with my buddy, and it was the start of New Year. When it struck New Year's, we actually beat the game.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I enjoy Final Fantasy 15 because it's a breath of fresh air from the basic Final Fantasy.
Oh, that's
And it's very good for exploring in awesome dungeons.
Yeah, and the music is also composed by the Kingdom Hearts composer Yoko Shimomura.
I recommend playing 15 when you have the time.
Random thought when I was like while I was shopping earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys like ever like you know, you get like one of those thoughts in your head like where you like want to create your own game for some reason?
All the time.
Yep.
Yeah. I actually wanted to, like, there's like, you know, the stories like for example, like what's that? Well, what's one of those like games? Heavy Rain, another game where you Detroit Become Human.
Yep.
I kind of wanted to create a story where it's like talking about like what social media, like, you know, kind of like the conception of like what's like what people see as social media, and wanted to present some like maybe some possibly controversial topics that people would just be like, you know, like makes them tilt their head and try to, and they're just like, wait, what, really? About,
I mean, if you want to know, I know it reminds me of someone made a documentary about the hidden facts about VR chat.
Ooh.
Someone made a documentary that was about an hour long about the stuff about it. And everything about the developers, the owners, everything, the fundraising, how they got the money, everything.
I remember how VR chat, I mean, nothing against VR chatters, especially since there is like a community for that too, but man, there has been, I remembered stepping into VR chat a few times and was like...
Don't go public, that's all I gotta say.
It's just a very, very intriguing...
community?
I mean, yeah, I can understand why you say don't go public, but at the same time, like, it's quite an intriguing kind of like culture of some sort, if that... That's the best way to word it, I guess.
VR chat is good and all, just they have it set that there's two types of VR chatters. There's the average Joe, and there's the, let's just call it Jimmy Joe.
Jimmy?
Let's call it Jimmy Joe.
Jimmy
Joe is like 25% of VR chat. And if they stop that, if they pretty much prevent it from happening, they won't make that 25% of money a cut. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And they have to rely on the 75% on the average Joe.
The average Joe.
In other words, the people that just play. Nobody just play. The Jimmy Joe are the 25% that... You get my drift. That's how much the numbers are, and 25% out of like 8 million is a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't want to drop that. that scenario they go. They rank it as the game's rated as PG-13, but it's
yeah, exactly.
rated,
I said stat.
Go
ahead.
They can't. They want to rank, but if they put the rating up higher, Jimmy Joe's cannot play the game. Jimmy Joe's will only play the game, and they won't. And they'll lose to 75% of average Joes. And that's the predicament that VR chat's in right now. Because if that is the predicament they're in. So they can't just pretty much the rule is if you're a Jimmy Joe, do it in a private instance. That's what they say. There you go.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I know it's one of those things that like we gotta make sure that we practically articulate our words.
That's what I
the
say.
best way possible.
That's why I say just play VR chat, play as a group, and play in your private instance.
It's really funny that you mentioned all that talk, is because I believe there's like a oh yeah, was it OTK? It was like a Texas Stream Team member, Miskiff. He had a funny thing happen to him one time on VR chat when somebody on VR chat wanted to give him a good time, and then his homies on VC needed to remind him, hey, you're on stream, you're on stream, you're on stream.
That's a Jimmy Joe.
Good thing he had people with him, and as you said, play with the group, so that way you got people telling, like, you're on stream, you're on camera, it's going out to the whole internet. Thankfully, the individual on the
Especially
other
when it can be recorded, because even if a VOD can be deleted, it doesn't mean that it's deleted forever either.
Oh yeah.
That is true.
Which is funny enough, that actually happened to one of my Soul Calibur 6 streams. It like went for some reason, it stayed past the expiration date. It took a long time before that VOD.
Mine still stays expiration. I got some videos from reason. Like my Minecraft ones, they just stay over time. They are not aging, but they're still.
Yeah, interestingly. So yeah, that VOD took a very long time in order to finally expire, but, well, at least it was able to last for a while, which is nice for that time. Even
rest in peace, Soul Calibur.
It's not like rest in peace for it. It's just like they have the makings of like a functional, fun game. It's just that netcode is garbage. And
yep, that's why for playing it together, and they might be able to play better over Parsec. Who knows?
Yeah, and also like the fighting game community is like very, very committed right now.
Yeah, I like fighting games, but it can get kind of crazy.
People get like it's just like with any game involving PvP in general. It comes to a point where like people play so much that they build that competitive mindset and prepare themselves as if they're building the next esports team for the next tournament, like they're going to participate at EVO or whatever other major event.
And we don't want no instance with the Street Fighter mod anymore.
You mean outfits or?
The Chun-Li mod. That's all I'm saying.
Chun-Li mod. I've seen some random YouTube videos of the mods before, but not necessarily like. It's just really just like the new skins.
It was a custom skin. It was the Emperor skin, if you get my drift.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, birthday suit. Got it.
Yep. And they had that during a live, so they brought their own computer there, and they had that live during the competition.
Well, now.
After that, now Konami, Capcom wasn't. Capcom wants to get rid of everything moddable in games now because of that incident.
Thank you, person who ended up making Capcom do that.
Thank you for ruining everything for a lot of people. You didn't really ruin anything for me because I don't even use the mods, but otherwise I'm just like, I just shrug in indifference at this point.
I honestly really wish, like, because with Capcom, it's like, I tend to be like a hit or miss with their video games. Their latest games I do enjoy, but as a company, difficult to say, even after I try to like submit content to try to apply for their creator program, but after like a few times to no avail, I have to get back to the drawing board with that. But even then, I believe you also have to be very committing to Capcom's games as a creator in general. Although, I've seen creators who still do variety despite them being an official Capcom creator. I know a VTuber and I think like a professional cosplayer who are Capcom creators.
Right now I'm recycling a whole bunch of images, and there's a useful plugin I use with GIMP. Very useful. It batches a whole bunch of images resizing. So useful. I have over 800 images that have to be resized, so I have to find something easy.
Alright, let's see what's going to be happening. Is Mary going to be in the birthday suit, or... Oh no, she's in the flesh. Gotta love NPCs.
You wish it was you wish it was you were wishing her a happy birthday.
Well, it's a funny thing with some games where, like, when NPCs load in, you just start seeing them in their undies or their birthday suit if it gets that wild. At first.
Or nobody at all, and just the head.
Yeah, it could be like a literally headless underwear model for
Ghost Rider.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Naru, you know that recently the anime men have been all over the place collabing with different people, right?
Who? The anime men?
Men. Like, multiple.
Oh, the anime men.
Men.
Because, like, I'm thinking of, like, Aki Dearest's boyfriend, I think, right?
His name is Anime Man.
People just go call him Joey at this point because, like, why the frick? Just like how people would call Tawanto Jake. Like, if they're fine with their real names, then they're going by the real names more often. Just like instead of Sea Dog, people would just say Connor, and you would know who they're talking about. And instead of saying Giguk, people know Garnt's name. So, yeah, they just, if they're fine with being addressed as their real name often, they're just going by the real name often. So, Garnt, Connor, and Joey. But yeah, the group of dudes talking about is the Enemy Men. What's up?
You know what would be interesting collab? I don't know when this happened, but if Nomad Push collabs with Japan Abroad.
Oh yeah, and Oriental Pearl, as Nomad Push got the rub from her too.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the rub, huh?
No, but like you know, Mans is like, I could see him as becoming a new up and comer, like, you know, creator in the future.
And he actually, if you haven't seen his latest episode, but I think he has a scooter now.
Yeah, he does. He calls it Moped Son.
And I'm happy he has some form of transportation because he was carrying heavy stuff.
Yeah, that's going to be very taxing on the body for after a while.
The thing you said about rubbing off reminds me of that song for the Transformers.
You got the touch. You got the power.
That's a very, very OG song, by the way.
Yep,
From back
awesome
in the
rock
day.
song.
For those who are Gen Zs and don't understand and are still too young.
Exactly, yeah. But low key, it's kind of a banging song if you decide to choose and listen to it. In my opinion, of course. Like, there's a lot of oldies.
It's a very good
goldies.
song.
Yeah.
But no matter what generation you're in, you could always be a D-Gen.
Sorry, sir, the crickets are not in today.
No, they're just late.
Mm.
But anyways, I thought you would like notice, Narukami, from what I posted in the memes, that Ohio Boss has joined the anime men.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yori,
He's been doing a lot of content recently with them too. Actually, he seems to go back and forth in Japan and America a lot nowadays too.
That is, I think, imagine how expensive that is.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, he has the TikTok funding to do that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after all, he is made in Ohio. And of course, he would go back and forth with Bayashi occasionally.
Yeah.
Currently he's the Japan's Sigma candidate at the moment, with the whole Sigma group going on. Just like Adhems is also one of the Sigma dudes.
They used to do Sigma, but I think they're now kind of like just doing like a more of like meme-worthy stuff with Logan Shitwood and, you know, all the other specific creators.
Don't only speak of Logan.
Not Logan Paul. It's Chitwood.
You gotta be careful when you see Logan. When you see Logan, everybody think of Paul.
Yeah, there's a lot of different Logans. We're not talking about the one Logan, or we're not talking about the Paul dude who disrespected Japan.
Don't worry, Japan. I'm not on Logan Paul's side. I still want him banned. Thank you very much. Forever banned.
Can they ban him or no?
Well, they said something like on the news like some time ago that like if he ever does want to come back, they're just like, oh yeah, sure, you can come back. We're just ready to arrest you if you do.
Yeah. Makes me sick.
It's like, yeah, do come back. Yeah, you're gonna be arrested if you do. So the decision's yours. Have a nice day.
Yeah, and then the Japanese government be like, Gambit impression. Oh, you know how long I've been waiting for this?
Yeah.
That sound like it was a Irish accent.
Oh, I've been waiting for this for so long, and they just pull out the handcuffs like, let's go, boys.
I mean, to be fair, Channing Tatum has also literally waited for ages to do his Gambit movie, and boom, finally, in the latest movie. And I think the man literally spoke that voice line from his heart, like, oh, you know how long I've been waiting for this. Disney put me off aside. I tried to do this old movie with Foxen, but Fox don't really want to make my movie, and now Disney brought out Foxen. Now here I am. And once again, I say again, I shot at my daddy's dick, or was it my mom's pussy, for this. So once again, I say, you know how long I've been waiting for this. The name's Lover, Remy Lover. Or you call me
agents.
The Gambit.
I think I might go for Grace Howard. I don't know yet. I think I want Nekomata though.
What I also really do appreciate though is in Deadpool Wolverine, when they got the characters wearing like the dead-on comic accurate outfits. Well, then again, like Deadpool's always been comic accurate for 3 movies, but then okay, Hugh Jackman though. I bet he's been waiting for that for a long time too.
Okay, so
Yeah, but I like the yellow Wolverine. I don't like the brown uniform Wolverine.
Now that's the Logan we like, which is Wolverine Logan.
And that's actually not even his real name is James Howlett. But he took on the name Logan after his caretakers. That's a fun Marvel fact about the character.
And note that there's different universes, so the one universe that you may know could be, you'd just be wondering like, oh, that's why.
That's why Doctor Doom was not in the Marvel universe of yet.
And now we're going to have Avengers Doomsday as the next Avengers movie, instead of the Kang Dynasty, because we all know what happened.
With Tony Stark as Doctor Doom.
To be fair, that is a universe they did in the comics. To be fair. So...
See, I wish they used a different actor. I know he fits perfectly for it, but I wish they used a different actor.
Yeah,
you know?
I completely agree with that. A lot of people would say the same thing, which it's like his face and likeness and his performance is literally attached to Tony Stark. And yes, there is a universe where like Victor Von Doom and Tony Stark swapped brains, but like it's gonna be quite a stretch.
I mean, don't forget I think there's even a universe where Spider-Man, Green Goblin gets swapped with Iron Man. I don't know. Universe, I don't know. Like,
ooh,
instead of Green Goblins, corporations, I don't know.
So like a corrupt Tony Stark as Iron Man, or
no.
Like...
Instead of a Spider-Man universe, with the Green Goblin, like Green Goblin's origin, right? It's actually Tony Stark there instead of Green Goblin. Green Goblin's somewhere else.
Sure, I'm lowering your guys' volume a little. Okay, there we go.
You mean Norman Osborn is somebody else, and then Tony is the Green Goblin?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's like a corrupt Tony, and a corrupt Tony is just a dangerous Tony Stark.
We don't want an evil Tony with that knowledge and that. I mean, don't forget, he made an Iron Man suit with just scrap.
Mm-hmm. And if he's trapped in Asgard, he can take Asgardian metal and whatever he can find and make an Iron Man suit out of Asgardian metal and whatever else.
Remember, Asgardian metal is just advanced technology that we don't know nothing about.
Mm-hmm. That was a pretty cool
He even
moment.
made a ceramic Iron Man suit to fight Magneto.
Yeah, Tony Stark is a character who's the definition of, like, work, fight smarter, not harder.
Now make a hero called MacGyver versus Iron Man.
So, what I can think of in general is that, like, to be fair, like, I understand it's, like, it's a weird thing for, like, Robert Downey Jr. to be, like, the new Doom, but also at the same time, it's a fair approach for them to take, especially since, like, for anybody who's seen Loki Season 1 and Ant-Man Quantumania, they know what happened to the variations of Kang, so it's a fair assessment that Disney will be like, well, if this is what happened to He Whose Name Shall Not Be Whatever and Quantumania Kang, well, I guess we gotta do the same thing for the entire Kang army. They're gonna be laughing away and whatnot, and then suddenly, someone's finger snaps or someone presses a device. Kaboom! Nuclear bomb goes off and the entire army is gone. Because they were doomed to die. Which is, unfortunately, while I can understand Disney would need to make that approach, it's not going to please and agree with everyone because of how very in-depth Kang was written as a villain in the comics and other iterations of Kang, which unfortunately makes the live-action Kang and variants underwhelming and the saddest of all the written Kangs ever. Now, the only other tie-in I can think of them doing as to, like, okay, what would Doctor Doom have an agenda against Kang and the variants? Well, in the comics, Kang's identity was, if I recall, Nathaniel Richards. Now, whose last name is Richards? Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic. So, like, overall, like, Tony Stark Doom, or whatever variant of Doom it's going to be, has this desire to have to go after, like, not just, like, if this killed off Kang, presumably what happened, is going to be, like, a Nathaniel Richards, then there's, you know, the motive is for Doom to go after, like, Reed Richards in all the timelines and get rid of however many Reed Richards that exist to prevent a Nathaniel Richards from becoming Kang. I can see that as something they can write if they prove that the live-action Kang's actual identity is a Nathaniel Richards. Something I think that's actually pretty wholesome back on the topic of Deadpool is that pretty much Ryan Reynolds and his entire family are involved in acting in the movie. His daughter was Kidpool, and his wife was Sheepool. So it would make sense.
So you seen the Wolverine and Deadpool movie?
Oh yeah, like I literally went to see it on the last day the local theater had it playing.
What do you think?
Oh, I think it was pretty funny. In my opinion, it was pretty funny. My older sister kind of got a little bit bored, but brother-in-law and I thought it was pretty entertaining, and I thought it was pretty funny. And it also made NSYNC very popular again because bye. I wouldn't be surprised if Ryan has like some kind of like interview and then suddenly like he gets surprised with Justin Timberlake coming up on stage singing that song again. Because you gotta remember, Justin Timberlake, he was one of the original boy band members from back in the day. You done do it, eat. Oh, and this person replied from server 69.
Don't mind me, I'm also trying to put up just doing some server stuff right now.
I need to get some. I need to do the whole thing when you join a server. When you get like a choice of what roles you want to do, I need to set that up. Don't mind. I just don't have the time to do it.
Yeah.
Right now, it's only joins my Discord. Now I'm making it a role, and a moderator has to give them a role so they can be able to see the Discord.
Oh yeah.
They can talk in there. It's a way to prevent con artists.
100%.
Con artist trolls, so they can only thing they can do in there is talk and read the rules.
At this point,
and just message me and moderators.
Yeah, at this point, like a lot of art accounts just fall under one umbrella, whether they're actually genuine or just really desperate individuals.
Hang on, let me put my earphones back in. This sounds like a very... I want to know what you guys are talking about.
We love Barry and we need to show... we know what happens with this character and she's gonna stab us in the back, but I get to see what happens.
Check on something.
As I gotta say again. Wait, what is that butterfly doing flying around her abdominal region? That's kind of sus. Hey, yo, butterfly, what are you doing, huh? You got some... What are you doing with this NPC model, huh?
You're a butterfly.
Oh, it is a Fortress Warfare one. Okay, cool. Huh. Camera time, because we're not going to see this character again, because the entire internet knows that she is a backstabber. Butterfly, what the heck are you doing again? That's a very specific region of the body to just float around in. Totally not
You're a butterfly.
Totally not suspicious at all.
Do you know what you've been teaching you, butterfly?
No, I'm pretty sure the expressions was the birds and the bees. Nothing about a butterfly. Alright, let's see what she tells us this time that I've never heard from in the closed beta. At least I'm almost done with the main.
It's another post.
I'm glad you found me. I discovered something quite interesting. You're going to want to see it for yourself.
What's
There's
that?
a bunker nearby with an unusual lock on it.
So
One
are
that
there
requires a
so are there sus accounts that are going into people's servers again?
I was saying it happens, and that's... We can't do nothing about it, so...
Yeah, I mean, that is true, too. Especially since, like, you know, those GFX designers are, I believe, ran by actual people.
What the heck,
Yep,
camera? What's
so-
going on?
So you can't do nothing about that.
It must have belonged to the Mayflies.
Okay, Mary, how the heck can you be so sure about anything? How am I supposed to believe
We
you?
should take a look.
Okay, where is it? How can I be so sure? Do you have any pictures? Do you have the receipts? Do you have any textbooks? Do you have anything I can look at? So where is it?
I'll mark it on your map. Then go ahead and scout the area. I'll meet you there.
I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, God. I have a bad feeling about this. Alright, next mission. Head to the bunker and find Mary. What are the chances we're not going to see her there? I'd say over 50%. Oh boy, oh boy.
You know, speaking of, like, those kind of, like, stuff, I mean, that's kind of, like, the reason that I cannot put my Discord server in public anymore. It's, like, only when I'm on stream that I would ever, like, you know, share my link.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, these days, like, dude, anybody can just go into the server. It's like, my guess is that a GFX designer will always look in, like, random small streamers as, like, Discords, or maybe somewhat of a semi, you know...
profile. Look, I like your profile.
Yeah, they would look at the profile, and then, or they go into, like, some big, you know, server community, and then would just start trying to DM, like, you know, they would look for streamers, and they would just only DM the streamers.
Recently, just Call of Duty streamers been messaging me for some reason.
Okay.
The Call of Duty streamers.
Wait.
Yeah, and they want you to promote, like, hey, you don't have enough views, and you were very good. How long have you been streaming? You don't have enough views, so get better and all that stuff.
Okay, yeah, you're not the only one to keep, but I've been getting like 2 Discord accounts that are like Call of Duty creators. One I believe is a genuine one. The other one, I don't know, they swapped to another person's account, which is bizarre. And they're like, oh, I see this is what your channel is doing. If you want, I can tell you how you could become more popular if you follow my method. But the way they type sentences is grammatically bizarre. And
there's one guy that talked to me, They did not link their Twitch channels to their Discord.
Well, if they're like the names
Well,
I was
look
able to
up.
find, yeah, I was able to find the names on both YouTube and Twitch from the Discord accounts I
But they
messaged.
don't have their information linked up to their Discord. I mean, if you're a streamer, that's a high chance of you doing that, correct?
Yeah, and I think they're just like fraudulent accounts in general, cause like there's like no way a very popular, already well-established audience creator would go out of their way to message somebody else out of the blue and be like, hey, I noticed that you have the potential and whatnot. Like, oh, you have that followers? You have like this much views on your videos? Well, would you like to know something that can make you better? There's no rhyme or reason for any popular creator to literally go out of their way to do that for somebody. Like, at best, if someone were to approach a popular creator and be like, hey, how can I get to where you are, where you need to be? And they could give a straight answer, but that straight answer may not always work for everybody because everybody's road to success is different. What works for person A may not work for person B. Like, I moderate for a VTuber who has long been partnered as well. And when people would ask her, like, oh, how can I be like you? How can I reach your level of success? Whatnot. Like, she doesn't go on a whole lecture about, like, that either. She will just tell them a straight answer. And as I said, it's not a straight answer that will always work with every person.
I would just simply just say, you see that button, right? It says start stream. Just click on it. That's all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talks.
And hope for the best. Literally hope for the best.
Yeah.
It's like, what else can you do? They're like, they're right now. It's just weirdly affecting a lot of streamers, big or small, because there will be streamers who hit the Twitch partnership, and the moment the partnership campaign is over, like, they fall in performance and visibility as well. Alright, where the heck do you want me to drive to, Mary? I don't know why people still thirst for you, even if you're doing... Oh, hey, it is a bunker. Hey.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, she's actually over here.
And made new threads. There we go.
The woman is actually here to greet us. What's up?
Yeah, very what I annoyed is when I wanted to change my Discord up. A lot of my old chats, like I want to turn into threads because threads are or blogs are much easier, you know, cleaner. But you can't because a whole channel, you know what I'm saying? You have a channel that you want to convert into that because it was just a category for that one subject. But I had it set before it even was threads even was around or blogs.
Threads for threads for
information.
Discord. That's what I'm making right now.
Thank you for the message of motivation, random player in the game. Thank you for the second motivational message.
Keep going and finish what you need to do before you go to your next life.
Always love those occasional pieces of motivation they leave as messages in the game.
And I think that's about everything I was doing. I'm just updating more stuff.
I think I'm probably just on... we don't even have any new streaming missions as of late. The latest thing that just recently finished is the Twitch drops for Once Human as of late. And there's a new scenario thingy going on, but mechanically, systematically speaking, it's just not really anything new until we get the snow maps afterwards. So there's a good amount of creators I talk to who are taking a break from Once Human at the moment. Now I think the current scenario is fine for newbies to get into if they haven't participated fully in Season 1 yet. But I think a lot of people right now just don't see a lot of perks to like coming back to redo a lot of the progress they had all over again on a map that just doesn't have much new stuff. Which again is also fair, I understand that. Well, at least the quest tracker is pretty obvious as to point us to where to go. Well, at least this woman has a pretty decent actor, but she's a really dirty character. This place is hard to find.
Excellent. You made it. Now that you're here, we can try and get in.
What's inside?
I don't know, but there's only one way to find out.
Why does that not sound pleasant to listen to now, all of a sudden? Well, then again, I had the knowledge before. A bunch of us had the knowledge beforehand that she would stab us in the back. Oh boy. Investigate the bunker. Who's to say that it's not a trap? Good thing I came prepared. Aha! Oh wait, it's zombies. Oh no, zombies. Whatever shall I do?
It's always zombies.
I prefer to deal with zombies than armed humans in any case. Any armed humans are way too coordinated. The zombies will just like tumble forward and you can just sidestep out of the way from that. How did that first hit not kill you? That's a good question. Also, this is a recycled map. A recycled bunker map. And again, a lot of environments are recycled, to be fair. MMORPGs recycle stuff all the time.
Save the planet. Wait, that's not the right kind of that's not the right recycling that we're talking about.
I mean, we talk about recycling, how some places don't actually recycle until like a long time in the year, long time in the future.
In Japan, at least, like, I still have this plastic that I still have to wait until this Wednesday to recycle.
There's not a lot of trash cans in Japan, so you have to carry your trash with you till you find one.
All because of one specific cult group that did that.
Yeah.
So, thank them.
So they pretty much made it so you can't just have trash cans somewhat everywhere?
Long story short, let's just say that they had decided to go into a subway area, and in their trash bins at the time when they were there, had decided to unleash some sort of like substance that had practically unalived a lot of people.
Yeah, basically like a worse than a glitter bomb, sadly.
Yeah. Of course, I had to be careful with the wording of that, just because you know how.
I know you. Okay. I understand what you're saying, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Of course, I would be saying the actual words. It's just that, yeah. That can't be helped.
Yeah, when you put it into a context of like video game beings like doing the action, it's logical for Twitch to just let it slide. And then when it comes to like human beings, yes, we do have to be careful. And then there's unfortunately video essays and tirades going about like, why are people using this word substitution? They should stop using this word substitution. It's like, well, do you have any other bright ideas, Mr. or Miss Video Essay person going on a tirade for one video?
We are living in an area that an era that we like to call the woke era. I call it the woke era just because so many, you know. There's the right way of like, you know, the concept seems good on paper, but now that like woke has gone way too woke out of control. Yeah, about that.
You know, the timing of your sigh was very funny. Just as I was choking a zombie, as if the zombie like sighed as it as it got deleted by me.
It's like, of course you got me.
Drops dead. And also, don't do that at home, kids. In this universe, we are a professional with torches.
Define professional.
Well, actually, technically speaking, like the more brutal way would literally to have like grab the head and then shove the torch down like the pie hole to have the head catch on fire like so.
Like descriptive. Sounds like a fatality.
I mean, technically, when we do melee kills in one's human, it's essentially like a mini fatality. Like if we have a big weapon, we just kick down the body and then we just like chop down the body to death with a back kill. If we have like a hand weapon, we would just do like a chokehold. Is Mary supposed to appear or something? Investigate the bunker. Oh, there's records. Well, so far, nothing suspicious happening yet. At least.
Suspicious?
No, like, I already have the knowledge beforehand that this NPC is going to turn her back on us. Because that's the narrative where you're given from all the close.
So are you metagaming?
What?
Are you metagaming? You're a metahuman.
Oh my goodness.
Share that goodness with us too. If you're talking about goodness.
I'm about to talk to an NPC with physical goodness, but like, not really hitting that because of what she's gonna do to us later on, unfortunately. Wait, how do we know it's not Chris again? Chris doesn't hang out with Baby No Money. Oh, you know how long I've been waiting for this. Bro, stop hitting on my girl. Yeah, stop hitting on his girl. Ah! It's Chris again. There are dudes who do rock female character cosplays, and oddly, Chris is one of them.
And then another cosplayer, if you are familiar with who Sneaky is, very, very surprisingly can pull off women real well.
I mean, don't forget back in the day, guys actually dressed like women for some plays.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that is, yeah, it was not only in Japanese culture, it was even in old theaters as well, when they didn't allow women to play female parts.
Chinese theater thing as well. When they do like the high-pitched singing, a lot of it was done by like males originally. Gotta love theater, and also gotta love Japanese theatrics for being the basis of a lot of modern media. I oftentimes always have to say this to people who just can't understand it. It's literally Japanese theater. Have you seen traditional kabuki? You wonder like why they behave like this in Japanese live action and a lot of animes. A lot of its foundation came from kabuki and old Japanese time period mannerisms and verbatim.
Didn't come out from the back of a cereal box where you can just cut out the cardboard or anything.
Anyways,
which
Mary.
doesn't seem to be a common trope these days, right? I don't know. I haven't been to America and seen the cereal boxes in a long time, but
Fascinating.
Fascinating camera angle. What are we looking at, Mary?
Man, talk about camera angles when I was playing
Looks like a Mayfly
Genshin earlier.
command
Oh my
post,
god, those
if I were to
camera
guess.
angles.
Oh, would you look at that? It's a computer that experienced a B-sod. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like one of the latest Honkai Star Rail dialogues said that our brains experienced a B-sod, or blue screen of death. Sometimes I would say a G-sod or green screen of death. Because unfortunately that happens to me multiple times with my computer.
Excuse me, there are different kinds of shades of green, or shades of blue. That's a light blue screen of death.
Lamau.
Hasn't been used in
Imagine.
a long time.
Imagine.
Uh-oh, someone tripped off the alarm.
Well,
What
that
again?
isn't a good sound.
Of course it's not a good sound, Mary. So we tripped off the
Guess
alarm.
you weren't the only one curious about this place. They must have noticed our arrival.
Who?
You'll need to hold them off while I try and access the computer system. See what I can find.
Well, if they've come to us, let's give them a warm welcome. Oh yeah, I forgot to have a specific sound effect for that word.
Welcome.
And any cultured individual would know where that sound effect comes from. Welcome to the fun zone.
It didn't come from Newgrounds. That's all I could tell you.
Gangsters? I thought the zombies would hold them off, losers.
Which Newgrounds was at one point another SoundCloud, basically, but in a different kind of community, though. Good times.
Bro, the heck? Did they reset my instance? They freaking reset my instance. Wait, sorry.
Wait, does Newgrounds still exist? I'm
It still
pretty
does.
Sure they're still on Ruffle. Yeah.
Yeah, it still
And
exists.
Newgrounds still exists. And actually, a lot of people prefer that than people prefer Newgrounds than YouTube nowadays.
A lot of original projects stem from Newgrounds too, like a good amount of it. A lot of Flash projects from back in the day. Good times, good times.
I'm just glad that Ruffle became a thing and is now helping, you know, like, especially, like, you know, small creators still be able to put up stuff they want to put up.
Yeah, Flash animation, with Flash animation, you have to worry about the quality losing because it keeps its quality, even at different resolutions.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what do they say? Here's Tendo! That dude's about to blow!
That's true.
Oh, that dude's about to blow! Alright, who's launching grenades? Yeah, I'd prefer to fight zombies over these knuckleheads any day. Yep. Rosetta is literally Resident Evil's umbrella with Assassin's Creed Abstergo combined. For sure. Okay, here's to hoping we still find Mary. And the zombies are back. Why couldn't the zombies hold them off? Losers. actually now in a brand new instance. Again! Wait a minute. Why was there a balloon attached to that? That's interesting. What is with that balloon? Suspicious. Maybe there's another special Pokemon, that's why it's showing up.
Are you the balloon boy, Robert? I know it drops on the plane.
Oh, I haven't done the plane in a while. I'm not a fan of going out to where the plane is, since you can't even teleport to it. Oh, Mary, you actually stayed in place. I thought you would run away from us. I'm back!
The mayflies gathered here about a year ago. This is where they planned for their final mission.
So what's this final mission?
They tried to raid a Rosetta base. Then things went south fast, and they were nearly wiped out.
Well, yeah, that's how we know it. They decided to raid Abstergo Brella, and, or Umstergo, and, what happened? A lot of them got deleted.
But why take such a huge gamble and put everything on the line? There has to be a good reason.
Confidential documents. Unnamed complex belongs to Rosetta, features unprecedented security level, blah, 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 blah. Detail finding presented at the mission debriefing. Bid farewell to Mary. For now. Alright, as an established surviving mayfly, I think I know what happened.
Tell us what happened.
I thought that's supposed to be voice lined. I guess they're still not voice liney stuff. And I'm guessing this character model is supposed to... No, Mary's character model is still here. Interesting. Am I not supposed to get the next part of the quest? Search for Lowe's. It's not clear what's going on. Are we missing a part of the story? Something is bizarre.
It's not an adventure.
Or maybe I should find her in the actual location, or maybe something is going on. No, we need to turn on the light here. It's way too dark to take a picture. Or I could just do this. Literally says, let's go to this location, defend the fort, and then blah 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 blah. I will see you again. The heck? Okay, so we went from Greywater Camp, right? The next location should be Tallgrass Inn. Wait, is there a teleporter nearby? Oh wait, I could just drive to town. Kiba, have you ever been hearing what's happening with the that one game's new port?
Which one?
The Blue Protocol Mobile is actually going to be for both PC and mobile.
Oh, so I thought Blue Protocol got canceled
by Bandai, but it's being revived by Tencent.
Yeah. Lovely.
Yep.
At least they'll get their money.
There is a bunch of like improvement stuffs, like they made the combat faster, animation pacing faster, in line with Hoyoverse's action games.
Hopefully they fix the audio when it rains. The music gets all muffled.
They have made variations of the existing soundtrack with the original soundtrack. I think they added a new class or two. What the frick is this task? Amongst other like quality of life stuff that they're bringing to the game. So it's gonna be interesting. What the heck is this task? Tight net. Mary has some new intel. Head to Tallgrass into. Oh boy, is this the part where we literally see her stabbing us in the back? Oh boy. Now, finally, now we can see how she literally stabs us. Well, probably not figuratively, but I have a good idea. It's not even something they show us in the closed beta. We just only, like, know it happens from another side quest. And apparently the Pokemon collector suit man is from another world. And we are to believe that he's not looking for bad intentions? For people who say they want to they really would hit that jellyfish lady girl, why even?
That stings.
Yeah, that's a pun, but also at the same time, if you think about it, that's really gotta hurt.
Yep.
Why?
I don't know. People are strange.
Yeah. If we want to talk about strange, we can always go in depth with the strange artwork and people make on specific websites. All right, to Tallgrass Inn, where wait, hold on. What the frick? There's 2 mana buses? There's nobody doing them because the entire community has moved on.
It was just you, pretty much.
There's still a few people left in the world chat who are still hanging around. I would say pretty friendly Samaritans. I just want to there's 3 floating hands in the map and the plane. Color me surprised. I think that thing can be soloed, but it's probably just a very, 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 Hey, look, there's a pole there. I mean, we could put that up for fun, but it's not like I have the VR chat tech. I don't even have VR goggles or tracking.
I still have a pair of the old alpha testing of VR, like a DK2, and they still work actually. But you don't have no controls with them, so I don't know what to do with them.
When I used to do
still work with the modern software.
Yeah, when I used to do the face cam thing, I did a little bit of stuff, but it's been a while because I don't do the face cam so much.
Yeah, same with me. I don't do it unless I do a review or want to use it. Plus, just prefer my PNG.
Yeah, me too. Oh wait, I still use the face cam. Never mind.
Bruh.
You're variable.
Yeah, I know. Although sometimes I'm just a llama with a mouth.
Hopefully, you're the llama from the Minecraft movie.
Yeah, where I go and spit on other people.
No, have you seen the Minecraft trailer movie?
No.
I've seen pictures and I have questions.
I recommend just somebody's actually maybe making the Minecraft Tall Tales game. Not as a game, but as a movie.
I literally have questions.
Like one of those movies that are just like, if you especially get the DVD to bring home with you or something, like, it'd be in DVD form and you play like a DVD game, like you choose A or choose B. What should the protag do?
How can you, yeah, I remember them old DVD games.
They did that with like Harry Potter, what other game?
Lion King.
I think the Harry Potter one was my
Yeah, I
most
like the Harry
favorite
Potter one. That was pretty good.
growing up
Harry
as a
Potter
kid.
was the first Harry Potter movie. Yeah, like choose the right potion, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Choose the right wand.
Choose the right snitch and all that. So, choose the right key. Stuff like that I kind of missed, but at the same time, it was janky. The robot movie had the robot movie had that too.
It had its charm.
Yeah.
Even Lady Beauty and the Beast had it too.
Yeah.
Still good times.
I remember when Shrek had the American Idol thing. We actually choose on DVD, but with the VHS version, you actually had to go to the website and vote.
Oh.
Yeah. So out of the competition, you have to go to the website to vote to choose which one was the best singer.
Well, hopefully the software that I found on Steam, well, not just found on Steam, but recommended by a VTuber, hopefully that can help us smooth out some of the animations on my model, because the developer on the software that I've been using for a while, they haven't updated it for, like, many months now.
What is the software you're using anyway?
VC Face. VC Face has been around for a very, very long time. It has, like, a lot more toggles and options for the model, but right now it's just, I don't know if it's an overperformance or on the computer or something, but right now it's just, it has a problem where, like, a lot of my, my VTubers, like, eyelashes are, like, cutting in and out, and my, whatchamacallit, the mouth movements are, like, clipping into each other as well. It looks jarringly weird no matter how I fix it. There was a Singaporean cosplayer who is rather versed with the software, but I think she, like, closed her VTubing helping business to focus more on her life and cosplay, so, unless I'm in a Discord call with the developer themselves, I'm, like, stuck trying to deal with weird clipping issues for a while. So hopefully, with Warudo, things will look a little bit smoother and whatnot, because the VTuber swears that using Warudo will have the 3D model movements be similar, if not exactly like, the 2D characters for VTubing.
What's up?
I look at the options for Nintendo add a push-up redeem, and it's like absolutely not. -9. Nope. Yesn't.
It's like that meme where it's like, oh, you can only say no once. Okay.
I go to another stream and I'm like, you know, because we both play Hoyo, like, you know, like, Genshin, like Hoyo games. I'm like, are you pulling for Mavuika? And then my two options I put there is like, yeah, definitely, absolutely. And then the streamer was like, yo, I understood the assignment and did the same thing.
Okay, after we finish this quest, that should be it for my excursion in Once Human for a while. Quest tracker, what are you doing again? Stop looking sus.
But what's the quest tracker?
The quest tracker is going into the thighs again.
Nintendo, it's your programming. You told the butterfly that.
It's not my programming. They program the game. They know how thirsty the gamers are, apparently. I just find it very intriguing that they know their player base like that. I wonder how their internet situation is in general, because like the company is able to live stream directly to both YouTube and Twitch. It makes me feel like they have pretty good internet access from the. I don't know if Restream's a thing that they can use in China, but I would hope so.
I have to go for now. I have about 2 hours to prep for something.
Ah, yeah, you have a party and thing to look forward to. Makes sense.
Yeah. And yeah, party for today and then work for tomorrow, but I don't mind. It's fine by me. I'm not drinking or anything.
Can confirm the view is amazing. Bruh, someone stuck their character model under the character's miniskirt. Of course, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't this person do that?
Internet.
Of course they will say the view is amazing from that angle. Yep. Of course they're doing a push-up right underneath this female model.
Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good stream.
Yeah.
Along comes Mary, and does she want to give me kicks and be my steady chick and give me a pick of memories? No, she wants to give you a needle and put you to sleep forever. I mean, she literally...
There's that weird game where a nurse takes you to a hospital and you have to learn how to escape out of it. And there's like different death traps. I can't remember the name of it.
It's always got to be hospitals. I always groan. Every other place I gotta go into this game for resources is a freaking hospital. I'm used to it at this point though, but it does get like, okay, we get it.
You know, hey, have you ever played the game called Lethal Company? Or do you want to play it?
I watch people play it.
Huh. If I have a little extra cash on me later on, I might pick you up a copy.
We'll see, we'll see.
It's a good group game. It's like Golf with Friends.
Take in the view and relax. Of course you have to include a specific character in the view game. Of course.
I figured you'd come through here after Iron River. I have news. I followed some leads in that bunker and stumbled upon a secret prison. And guess who I found locked up there? A bunch of mayflies.
How many mayflies are we talking about?
That I don't know.
I mean, mayflies usually pop out in May and they die pretty fast.
Huge difference in our fight against Rosetta.
Are we sure about that?
I went through a lot to get this information, and I checked it out myself. Believe me, it's real.
Why did her face end in that specific frame as she finished talking like that? Weird.
An old colleague of mine. A senior researcher who used to work for Rosetta.
Someone who used to work for Stergo or Umbrella.
He left them, just like Victor Hammett. Now he's been accused of aiding and abetting the enemy, the Mayflies.
Where are they being held?
At an industrial park that Rosetta converted into a makeshift prison. When you get there, head to the central warehouse building. That's where they're holding my colleague and the mayflies.
Head to the abandoned industrial zone. What is the chance that things will not be abandoned? Wait. Oh.
A lot. Might be abandoned if it's a hospital.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Is there old schools in one human or no?
I've scrubbed through an abandoned school once.
Is it as terrifying as old schools, old hospitals, or no?
Not really. It's because like giant missiles were blasted through the walls and stuff. And the last major abandoned school I checked, it was like, I think it was like the main abandoned school. It's overrun with gangsters rather than zombies.
That means no mimics, correct?
If there's human enemies, there's no mimics. 100%. Ooh, at least we're driving faster.
Now, the only thing about it is, once human got to get on their feet during the season and get stuff done, and behind the scenes, quickly, or they will go lose the game community.
Yeah, it's steady right now. There's been a big boom since its release, but there's still a bunch of people facing like systematic and mechanical issues, including myself, unfortunately.
And some other people had to quit playing the game because how much CPU it uses. Because it just crashed your computer. Like, they were playing fine, but I was using their CPU constantly, and it just crashed your computer. So that was what they were going through. It was weird. And hardly no lag in the game, but they just freeze up and crash.
Huh. I'll bet even the Will Smith game can like run a bit better than that.
Does he even talk about it anymore?
Not really. Like he does. You do eventually meet up with his character though. But the end game, unfortunately, is just not an enjoyable gameplay loop. All right, we made it to the abandoned industrial zone. Does not look as abandoned as expected.
Cool, fresh food.
Well, it is a gangster overrun location. And our shoes look funny.
That's always weird when you go into a dungeon. You see like you open a chest, and you see fresh food in there.
Yeah, that's kind of suspicious.
No sign of captured mayflies or anyone else. I don't like this.
Yeah, I agree. Talking Bird, who I'm pretty sure is inspired by Devil May Cry. I'm on the same boat. We've been set up.
It talked to me once I get a strawberry sundae and a slice of pepperoni pizza.
Hey, it's a Cthulhu spawn. Because of course these guys are inspired by H.P. Lovecraft.
I think we just walked into a trap.
It's a trap! Star Wars reference.
Yes, that is exactly
It's a
what
tarp.
I've gone and done. Not without a little prodding, of course.
Oh, so this is how you stab us in the back, Mary. You just lead us right to a Cthulhu spawn? And also, why the heck is this camera angle a thing?
Because the camera angle is the real boss.
Okay, here's the thing though, it's like, yeah, they want people to thirst for this backstabber, but she's at this point beyond redemption that anybody should still be attracted to a backstabber. Unfortunately, this is also what happens to relationships in real life sometimes.
Love is blind. Love can be blind.
Exactly.
I need to thank you for inviting me to your safe haven. Without you, could I have met that girl so soon?
You're talking about the butterfly girl? There's no way you could have known about the butterfly girl.
Butterfly effect?
I am sorry it's come to this. I enjoyed our time together. Truly. But what I have planned next is far too important to be thwarted by you and your friends.
Like, I know the story of one human.
So now, the sacrifice for the greater good is called for. It's time for you to die. Again.
That could have been a lot more dramatic if she walked into the scene and then walked out of the scene dramatically. Like, she walks into the scene clapping her hands like, well done, you walked into my trap. And then she ends off her dialogue with like, now prepare to die. Goodbye, we'll never see each other again.
Prepare to die today.
But it's kind of also weird to see her character model just going in and out with that dramatic dialogue. Anyways, Samurai Dude. We take out the Cthulhu song. Well, that was easy. That dude was just level 30.
That was easy.
But at the same time, that backstabbing was rather anticlimactic. Very, very anticlimactic.
You're pretty much killed whoever it was very quickly, so it's just had no point.
Yeah, and plus, like, since a lot of us who tested the game had that knowledge beforehand that this character would literally backstab us.
Just to change it up, at least. So once you go into the new season, you don't have to do this backstab quest, correct?
That's the good news. But I think our friend Mary just betrayed us.
Because our story, I think the story will be completed.
The what for new season?
Oh, and in the next season, is all the stories complete? Like a side missions or what?
Nothing gets reset with the story stuff. The exploration progress gets reset.
I would kind of wish that they kept the exploration, you know, like the filling the map out.
Yeah. Our exploration's reset, our account levels reset. The only thing we keep are the blueprints so we can craft strong weapons off the bat, but the problem is we're not going to still use the best weapons that we can get because it's not worth upgrading until like we're max level, where we can make the best of the best.
Yeah, and you can't even use your... So unless you're max level, you can't even use most of it.
I think you could still use it. You just have to like be a lower tier. You have to build like a lower tier version, which is still like lacking in quality. But the game, with its weekly missions and stuff, is able to get our accounts leveled up pretty fast currently. But I have a feeling they're gonna nerf the Battle Pass experience gain. To actually finish the Battle Pass like really fast with 51 days left of the season is still impressive. Anyways, Talking Bird, what was that?
The result of some messed up experiment. Given what we've seen from Rosetta, I'll bet they've got more in the pipeline. No idea. But it's very possible she could have been working for Rosetta this whole goddamn time.
I wouldn't put it past you to believe that, Talking Bird. Well, then again, we know you're a human before you're literally Victor Hammett turned into a bird. All right, what next, Bird?
If Mary and Rosetta are creating monsters like that, then we'll need to keep getting stronger if we're going to take them down. Taking on another Transcendent is the best way I can think of to do that. The nearest settlement from here is Tallgrass. Maybe we should try there.
I thought the name is supposed to be Old Ones. What the heck? Once again, another flippin'...
Translation?
Yeah, their translations are so inconsistent. They called the big bosses both Old Ones and Transcendent. It's so weird. Oh, now
We're now working on a little Yu-Gi-Oh card project for Minecraft.
Oh.
Using the Game Boy Color cards. They actually look pretty awesome.
Okay, I think I'm gonna talk to a couple more NPCs. Well, at least on the bright side, we got some pretty good news and whatnot. Now it's just a matter of getting everything else prepared.
It is for the game or for your VTuber?
The VTuber, because like I'm pretty sure you saw like the example of the professional I showed you. And wait, is that my bunny? Is that my bunny? Oh, it is my bunny. Thank you, bunny. actually cutting up a bear for
Yeah.
me. That is a brave bunny.
It's the Hitman bunny.
Yeah, I had a very sinking suspicion about the other candidate, and I made sure to check with somebody else because that's why I literally need more than one pair of eyes or more than one pair of opinions. If they're well versed in how the practice is, that helps me to narrow it down. I also asked another VTuber or two that I know, and they said, yeah, probably best to stay away from contracting anybody who works for that because it's taboo. It's also taboo in voice acting as well, so.
Free modes, that's a different story, I think, maybe.
Oh, where?
I think free modes. Free modes for Fiverr.
Ah. There's good artists all over the place. You don't necessarily have to look at Fiverr for really good artists. They just there's a lot of quality that's way too cut and dry and not looking aesthetically the best for everybody from the website. Oh, now we gotta talk to the mayor about the Forbidden Island. All they did with this stadium story is just add voice lines and that's it. I thought they changed something up mechanically, but nope. The final story boss is still hard as balls to actually kill, even solo. Technically, I was going to win a solo round, but the boss literally slapped me off the stage. You can't even revive after getting slapped off the stage. You have to start the entire fight all over again if you got...
Lucky somebody with you to help you.
Well, here's the thing. It's one of those cases where difficulty scales with number of people. So, best case scenario is a duo to be most efficient. But at the same time, there's more coverage if it's a full team, so that way people can help each other take care of the on-stage enemies.
I mean, if you wipe, you can revive, or you can't revive. If the player 2 is still around.
If you're still on the stage, if you're literally off stage, then you have to start the entire fight all over again. Or if there's another player around, they can't simply fish your body out of the water. You have to wait for them to either die or wait for them to kill the boss, which will probably take over 20 minutes.
So the final boss is not single player friendly.
It is absolutely not single player friendly, and I'm pretty sure our feedback was supposed to be enough to say that for 3 closed betas. But nope, it's still the very same professional difficulty versus all the other main story bosses that have a normal difficulty and hard difficulties. This one is stuck on
I hope
that.
I hope they add a bloom spider in the game. Because it does get bright when you go out of buildings.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor. Is it true that you used to be part of those guys?
Where did you hear that? Well, no matter. It was a long time ago, but yes, I used to be. Why do you bring that up?
I'll be right back.
Oh, no problem.
Hello.
I'm gonna be wrapping up pretty soon. Anyways, I'm trying to find a woman who claimed to be a mayfly.
Someone claiming to be a mayfly. You're the only surviving mayfly I know of. Are you saying this woman was an imposter?
Yes, she's an imposter. She's sus. Her name was Mary. I think she's connected.
Well, Mary's a common enough name, especially for low-ranked Rosetta members. At this point, most of them are clones with the same few names.
Wait, so you're saying that Mary is a clone? Right, because a lot of their employees are engineered clones?
I haven't been a member of Rosetta since Starfall, 20 years ago. When it comes to what they're up to now, I don't know any more than you do.
Bruh.
But I do know of one place that might be helpful to you. Source Extraction Point 73. Rosetta keeps a backup data terminal there holding all its personnel data.
What's up with that line delivery? Source Extractor Point 73. 73. It felt like he was done for the day, say that. Source extraction point 73. Is it still up to date?
I'm completely sure. I know because I installed that terminal myself. It's set to auto-update for at least another century.
Well, if you say so, mister. I thought you were a doctor.
I trained as one. But when I worked for Rosetta, I was a data manager. That's why I was the one who installed that terminal inside Source Extraction Point 73. Even Rosetta's resources were limited by Starfall. Unless that terminal's been damaged or destroyed, they'll still be using it. Here, take my fingerprint and eye scans to unlock the terminal. I hope some good will finally come from all the work I did for that evil organization.
You've been more than helpful, Mr. Mayor. That's very generous of him. Well, first let's talk to this guy. I want to hear what his voice lines are like. We'll hear this guy out, then we'll go to Source Extraction Point 73, and that's probably going to be all I want to do for Once Human for now. I think I'm probably just going to wait until, like, when the snow map is unlocked, which is where more new content is going to be. It seems like from the people I've spoken to, they've taken a break from the game and not really looking to play any further anytime soon. And my truck is broken. Alright, before I continue, let me use the bathroom real quick. We're almost done with stream, y'all. I am almost done for sure. Okay, I'm back. Alright, there we go. Let's find this informant real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. My bad. I forgot my PNG is not visible. Yo, what's up, Richard or Dickie?
You must be the mayfly Mr. Lowe told me about. I'm glad you're here. I need your help.
What happened here?
Rosetta is what happened. There were troops all over the place and cameras recording all of it. And there was this woman. She was running things, telling people what to do, where to go. A man. No, a thing who was once a man, but had been transformed into a monster.
Oh, great. As I said, it's like Umbrella mixed with Abstergo.
I'm back.
This thing would close its
But yeah,
eyes,
they got
lift
to
its chin, almost as if it were praying.
get their
send out a kind of
get the
that
kills in and
destroyed
actually
the
get
building
stuff
above it.
done. With the game, like they gotta make sure the third season is good.
One after the other, building after building. It was like nothing I've ever seen.
You agree?
Yeah, I'm just listening to NPC dialogue right now.
Yeah, sorry.
Rosetta is what, and there was this woman. A man. No, a thing. This thing would close its eyes and lift its chin, almost as if it were praying. Then it would send out a kind of shockwave. One after the other.
A praying monster. I only know a praying boss. I don't know if I remember a praying monster. Anyways, Dickie, what kind
There's
of trouble?
monsters that do pray.
Two locals that live in this
Like
area.
zombies do pray.
Rosetta took them. A mother and daughter.
All right, I remember the tragic story of this dungeon. But basically, in a nutshell, is a mother and a daughter were kidnapped, and unfortunately, only one of them could be saved. The daughter was still able to be saved. Unfortunately, it was too late for the mother, who was very obsessed with, who was way too entranced by the experiments that were done to her. So, only her daughter could be saved, sadly. A tragic end.
They're being held at Rosetta's LEA research
Sure.
laboratory, not too far from here.
Why would they want to capture them?
The girl was exposed to a large dose of stardust while out scavenging. We feared the worst, but after a few days, she didn't show any ill effects. Rosetta must have found out. A man, a Dr. Mannheim, I believe, was there when they took Eve and Kelly away.
Mannheim. Quite a... Huh. Any last name with the word Heim is, well now.
Mr. Lowe said you'd be able to get them out of there safely. Yes. I'm pretty sure they intend to run experiments on them.
Huh. Actually, the whole being immune thing is like every other horror story female, where it's like, oh no, everybody's getting mutated. Suddenly, this one little girl has nothing happening to her. Turns out it's part of her system that, for some reason, the plot says she's immune to everything that's infecting everybody.
What is that? Reminds me of something like, what is that? Like 7 weeks later or something like that?
I think that's also a part of The Last of Us, if I recall. Might have been a subplot in The Last of Us, or something in The Walking Dead. Oh yeah, I think it's both of them. The Walking Dead and The Last of Us had a female character who was immune.
I think The Walking Dead, spoiler, this is like old, but in season 1 they probably revealed it. But everybody's affected.
I think, but we also have to consider The Walking Dead Telltale.
Yeah, that's all the show.
I think the Telltale game had like someone who's like immune, if I recall. Or resilient. Fun way to put it. Apparently, speaking of Resident Evil and these guys being inspired by Resident Evil, apparently, what was that girl's name? Lisa Trevor. She was also a tragic figure in which she was very heavily experimented on by Umbrella as well. And because of her resilience, that's why they shove basically a viral cocktail into her body of everything that they could have at their disposal, which turns her into a monster. Well, damn, that man disappeared. sad to say, it's very tragic for her and her family because, like, she, just like in this tragic dungeon story, she and her mother were captured by the scientific people. And her father, who ended up being the constructor, the construction lead of the CEO's mansion, he was going to be experimented on too. He was going to be killed as that plot was revealed to him eventually by Umbrella's CEO. And the only thing he could do is just run away. But the sad part is, he made the mansion a death trap. So no matter how far he ran, he wasn't able to escape, and he ended up going way too deep to the point where there's nowhere else left for him to go, and he just died in his own construction place.
Yeah.
Never being able to see his family again or know what happened to them. I think overall, like, the character or like creature Lisa Trevor is not like a bad guy. They're just a tragic figure who's just been like abused by the real bad guys, especially since both her parents died. Like, her mother died by the same experimentation done to her. Her father died from them wanting to do the same to him as he's trying to run away from the bad guys. And plus, like, after all the viral cocktail experimentation and whatnot, Lisa Trevor still maintained intelligence, so she technically is something that can be reasoned with, unlike a typical zombie.
Like how Fallout have it, like them Fallout people there. They're like a type of zombie-like creature that can live for a long period of time. But there's ones that are feral, and the non-feral ones.
Yeah. Well, at least we have the Fallout series when there originally was going to be a movie. At least for them, it worked out, versus what happened with Inhumans with Marvel.
Well, this show is actually pretty decent, what I heard. Fallout show.
I want them to, like, now that they're going through the whole multiverse route, I want them to bring the Inhumans back into play. Especially since, like, in the comics, they do go back and forth with the X-Men. But unfortunately, what they did with Inhumans is just so weird because, first of all, the series failed. Second of all, they have a separate sect of Inhumans featured in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but unfortunately, the time machines, not like literal time machines, but time androids, messed up the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.'s timeline so badly that they essentially put the main characters into a separate reality. Away from the so-called sacred timeline. What's up?
So the purpose they're not using them, that's pretty much what it is. Pretty much what it is. In layman's terms, right? That they won't be using the Inhumans. It sounds like it.
They brought back Black Bolt, or rather a variant of Black Bolt for Doctor Strange 2. But I would just like to see them return and hopefully, like, unite all the different multiverses together, which includes, like, the drifted away Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. characters. Because honestly, they didn't deserve to be put into a separate reality that are now away from the MCU characters everybody knows. And my character is still skinny.
You'd haven't been sleeping around cats, have you?
This is the location Trent gave us. Source extraction point 73.
Oh, definitely not.
How about skinny? Have you heard about like avocados, like plan he had for 2 years working?
Hang on, there's a big guy. avocado plants?
Oh, the content creator Avocado, right? He surprisingly he actually had 2 years worth of footage. During that 2 years, he actually worked on to get skinny.
Mm-hmm.
You know that food that that person tried a whole bunch of foods and all that. He actually did a 2 years without people knowing of him. He had pre-recorded footage of him and just like eating food and all that. But this video he released recently, he's back to his old self.
Yeah, I see that.
Before he started, yeah. That was a crazy reveal. Nobody was expecting that.
The thing is, though, is that like he's an individual with a great amount of respect, and that's what he's been missing the entire time. Like, people originally respected him for his talents, and like, he lost a lot of respect for like the drastic change in direction he went with content creation. So he's been missing that.
And after 2 years, he pretty much I think he had to lose to get the size he is. I think he had to like 20 pounds a week or something like that. I give him props for doing it. You know.
Yeah, well deserved, 100%.
So you plan this whole thing out. Pretty much. He said this was pretty much the plan. He had all planned out. He had pre-recorded footage. He recorded all that. Then he started his diet plan. As he was uploading footage every day about it.
Well, as long as nobody's shooting through the wall like that one unfair time.
Yep. Now you have one of your favorite clips.
Somehow in the clips showcase, yep. But it legit did happen. Shooting through the wall, that is not fair.
That's Call of Duty Black Ops 2 for you.
At least one of these, or two of these bags are open, okay.
Follow me and keep your head down.
Oh, time to literally bring out the big guns for the big guy. Oh, there's one more.
That's the data jump. We just need to enter Trent's fingerprint and eye scans.
Man, that was generous.
And then we'll be able to discover who our friend Mary
And
really is.
857 pictures done getting edited. Okay, that's done. Now it's just gotta rename them all.
Whew, that was generous of Mr. Mayor to give us his fingerprints and eye scans. Wow.
That's kinda give you all the information like that.
Yeah, they didn't have to. We could have just literally like forced an employee's helmet off and just shoved their face and take off the gloves and shove their face and fingerprints into the machine. 'Cause that's how brutal we can get.
So do you have examples of the snow map or just pictures of it?
We only have like pictures of it from what they've shown us in game and in the live streams. Yeah. That is a map expansion, so more content from map expansions at least.
So they will keep season 1 map and actually add on to it, or a complete different map.
I don't know what's going on right now. All I do know is that it's the floating hands thing again, but like more difficult, and probably lengthier and girthier in terms of like killing it. Because mechanically, systematically, it does not seem like anything like substantially new, which I can understand why people are taking a break from the game for now, because they finished what they want to do in Season 1, realistically speaking.
And your stuff won't get lost because it will go into Tyrion land, right? Pretty much when you log back in.
Yeah.
So you're not losing nothing. And your house will go to Blueprint.
Designated as LD-081, was formed on May. She is personally chosen raised by Marcus Amis, the head and senior director. They created a... using Stardust and... Oh, she is a freaking clone. That guy was right. She is a freaking clone. Because these guys love to clone their employees. Go figure. If she ends up being a boss fight, I would have no remorse to taking her down. Huh. Well, that's how the sci-fi horror plot goes, in which, like, when you corner a bad guy into the corner, they're gonna pull out the latest thing to mutate themselves with.
I remember when the Joker did that. Yeah, just... I don't like when the villain just mutates himself and pretty much just... After a few hours, just kills over, dies over, like...
Yeah.
No, you actually could have actually eliminated me by not ejecting yourself with that.
Yeah.
Even he used to eject the stuff in me. Like...
Doctrinated with evolutionaries' ideologies, loyal adherent. Oh, she's part of the evolutionist sect. Wow. Trained to control energy by absorbing various deviation and quickly master multiple combat. She was appointed to lead a team of elites. Age is responsible for danger. To rescue, she believes in the necessity of sacrificing the way he believes the only way to save more. Oh, so she wanted to sacrifice us. No. Yep. She is a clone who can absorb Pokemon and doesn't care about anybody beneath her. Lovely. That's quite the individual we would want to be in a relationship with. I say that loosely. Hereby promoted to Captain Special Ops Unit, appointed as Warden of Nalcott Island and Securement Prison, as well as Commander of the Rosetta Division on the island. Wow.
Mary Ames, huh? I knew there was something off about that woman. And she's no mere Rosetta agent either. She's Commander-in-Chief of all the Rosetta forces on this island. Let's get back to Blackfell and ask Trent about this. He might be able to tell us something more.
Wow. We were dealing with the Commander-in-Chief the whole time. How scary. Wow. Alright, Mr. Mayor. Give us some juicy plot details. But first, we teleport back home.
I'll be heading off to bed.
Yeah, no problem.
It's past 4.
It's all good, Kiba. I should be finishing real soon as well.
If you want to see on the card work, I can send you the card work I'm working on adding to Minecraft.
Oh yeah, sure.
What the cards look like.
I'll take a look at it when I get the chance.
I'm gonna send you a picture of it now. And used to Minecraft. So.
Oh, we already know how that dungeon goes, as tragic as it was, so we're just gonna go ahead and talk to the mayor, and I think everything that I want to do in this game is pretty much done anyways. I think I'll be one of those people who'll take a break, too. As far as I'm aware...
Yeah, take a break. Yeah, because there's not much to do, because there's next season, but if you did everything...
Well, the 6th phase
know?
right now of Season 1. And then into the new part, like, mechanically, systematically speaking, it doesn't seem like there's anything substantially new anyways.
There's no point for you to wait till there's more stuff that happens.
Yeah, I've pinged a few creators I thought I could collab with, but only one of them replied to me. It's a pretty good sign that, like, likely the creators whose name I've pinged, they're probably taking a break from the game as well, themselves.
Mhm.
And plus, they haven't told us any new mission besides the Twitch drops that literally just ended 1 hour ago.
Mhm.
And we still don't know if, like, the Battle Pass voucher will be, like, a permanent thing or be, like, once in a while. So I'm still holding on to it in hopes that, like, there will be a Battle Pass I can redeem the premium for, because the current one, the only nice things about it is a sniper rifle skin and a cosmetic that looks like Anthem. Like a mini Anthem inspired outfit.
Hmm.
Do that dungeon? Probably not. Foods. Oh, that is definitely inspired by a Stop and Shop logo. Why the frick did someone destroy my perfectly parked pickup truck, though? That is sad. Unless the game did it for me. I was not even parked in front of the stadium or, like, blocked entryways. Kind of odd, there's like no security guards at the entrances and exits in case any stray zombies wander by. That needs to be addressed. Alright, Mr. Mayor, here's what we found.
So you've been to Source Extraction Point 73 then? What did you find out about this Mary person?
Well, that's a big hand movement that you did, Mr. Mayor. Take a look at this.
Mary Ames, Nalcott Security Department, Warden of the Nalcott Island Containment Zone, Commander-in-Chief. So in other words, if I hadn't left Rosetta, then this Mary Ames would be my boss. Think she'd make a good manager?
I know you're trying to keep things funny, Mr. Mayor, but this is serious. She's dangerous.
I know. I understand she's the one who reactivated the monoliths and wiped out the mayflies, and who knows what else.
Oh, she activated the boss fights and wow. So she was responsible for wiping out our homies. Oh, boy.
We probably have her to thank for stirring up open conflicts between the Union and Rosetta. Regardless of her intentions, we must thwart her plans. As the leader of the Union, I'll tell you this. I know how much of a debt we owe the Mayflies. After all you've done for us, this is our chance to pay you back. You have...
Yes, oh, sorry to interrupt you, Mr. Mayor. Yes, you do have my support. Thank you, but I still have questions.
Sure. Ask me anything. You mean you really don't know?
Where's the zone located?
The containment zone isn't located on Nulcott. It is Nulcott. The entire island is a Rosetta prison for dangerous deviations.
You can't be serious.
I am. Rosetta decided the whole island of Nulcott was the perfect containment zone for deviation, transcendence, and other dangerous phenomena.
And of course, there's the mistranslation again. Oh, good, Kiba. I'm just getting lore dumped right now, and wow, it is a brain opener.
Enjoy the mistranslation lore dump.
Yeah, this is what we're gonna end with, a big lore dump where our brain explodes. Wow. Yeah, as I said, these guys are literally Umbrella and Abstergo combined.
Think about it. The monoliths, the other Rosetta facilities, these are all just fancy cages. The monoliths provide miraculous amounts of energy. But where do you think that energy comes from?
The entities?
There you go. The Transcendents are entrenched in the monoliths, but they're also prisoners there. They feed on life, and Rosetta feeds on their energy. It's a win-win situation for everyone except us mortals who get chewed up. It's been 20 years since Starfall, but Nulcott has never stopped being one big prison. I don't know what else Rosetta has in the works, but I'm sure they're not going to give up on their plans.
Why would Mary mention a sanctuary?
I'm afraid I don't know about that. Maybe the sanctuary refers to rift space. That's what we call the zone between our world and other dimensions. Each of the transcendents in the monolith reside in a pocket of rift space. So it could be that's what Mary meant when she mentioned a sanctuary. We never used that term when I was with Rosetta, though. Maybe she's referring to some separate pocket of rift space. Or another realm entirely.
A link between realms. What about a girl?
Unfortunately, I'm at a loss there too. That said, it's been 20 years since I was last in Rosetta. There's plenty they must have discovered since then. I don't know who this girl is, but if the head of Rosetta here is personally involved, then she's no ordinary child. Whatever Mary plans to do with that girl, it can't be good. And whoever that girl is, I'm sure she needs your protection from Rosetta even more than the rest of us do. Then good luck, Mayfly. No matter how difficult the road ahead is, I hope you don't give up. Humanity is counting on you.
Well, at least now we finally know what kind of enemy we're up against. Mary Ames is responsible for everything that's happened on Nulcott, but she's still just a cog in Rosetta's global machine. If we can take her down, though, we'll be protecting everyone on this island.
What news do you have?
You came just in time. The situation is evolving rapidly, and not in a good way.
Fill me in.
The White Cliff Research Lab has started operating again. We're sure it's Mary. From what I've learned, she's planning on taking a dose of her own medicine, so to speak. That woman is determined to evolve herself into something way more powerful and way more dangerous than we've witnessed so far. She may call it evolution, but I believe she could very well trigger another starfall. Total doom for humanity. Yes, indeed it is. I've located her current whereabouts with some help from my friends inside Rosetta. Seems she's about to take her experimentation to a very dangerous level.
Why is she doing this?
Beyond gaining unimaginable power, she wants the human race to evolve to a point where it can compete with, even transcend the great ones that devastated our world. Mary has seen the darker side of Rosetta's experimentation firsthand, and yet it only seems to strengthen her resolve.
What's the plan?
It's imperative that you go to the White Cliff Research Lab and stop her before it's too late. But just so you know, it's under heavy guard by Rosetta Security. According to my sources, Mary took a trip to a place called Sunshine Farm recently, one of the old Mayfly strongholds. Mary wouldn't have gone there without a solid reason. But the place is overrun with vultures now. Be ready for a confrontation.
This could be like how we met.
Godspeed, Mayfly. Only you can stop this now.
Well, that could be how and when we meet that one.
Sunshine Farm. I think I remember this place. I sense that this is where our lives first became intertwined with Mary's. Let's go and see what secrets Mary left behind.
Oh God, really? Son of a... Okay, I feel like we're gonna get some serious lore done, but wow, how much time is there left of this season? I need an invite code if I want to get into any of the current places. Okay, let me go ahead and, I didn't think we'd actually get any more lore dumping, but, I'm gonna take a break for now and call it a stream. I think I'm just gonna end it. I don't feel like raiding at the moment. Well, thank you to Narukami and Kiba for stopping on by. I didn't think I'd go this long for playing Once Human, but things are getting juicy. Absolutely juicy for sure. I need to go and finish, I have stuff to finish. Maybe if we still have an opportunity, like when is this ending again? In 4 days and 3 hours? Okay, maybe for Try Hard Tuesday we'll finish up the last quest that we can do for Once Human. But for now I need to take a break, I need to take a breather. Hope everybody has a wonderful time zone. As always, make sure to stay safe, stay healthy, stay awesome, and yeah, I hope everybody stays healthy as well. And also, I saw Mr. Champion League's message. Thanks for stopping by, homie. Sorry I couldn't be able to get to you. I was on a voice call. We were occupied on a voice call. But yeah, everybody take care. And stay positive, supportive of each other as best as possible. And stay hungry for the rest of 2024, for the rest of our adventures together. Oh, I'm so tired. For the rest of your favorite video games to be released, and hopefully one day the end of COVID, inflation, everything else that will ruin your health and well-being. And also, what's up, Nico? Let me also go ahead and give a shout out to everybody who's been here and interacted with me.
You're gonna lose all your points, guys.
Oh yeah, I think this is like when they wanted to drink a lot.
Here, I'll give you one free.
For free?
That's like, that was like 2 for 1, okay? Alright, we're done. We're done. God damn it, you guys. You're gonna like make me pee throughout like 1/3 of the stream.
It do be like that though. It do be like that.
I mean, there's one band that we know that won't be in Arctic Entertainment. If it does happen, I'll eat a hat during live stream.
Who?
If I can. Tenacious D.
Tenacious D. Yeah. Guar.
Hey, look, it's a Valorant clip.
Stage 5. Why you deserve better, my stage? Stage, you deserve better, my.
It'd be understandable. I whiff a bunch in video games I play as well. Yeah. I'll take it easy for the rest of my Sunday. I will be back for a Monday stream, but for now I need to finish things up. So yeah. Thanks to everybody who could stop on by. Thank you for lurking, Nico. Thank you to Kiba and Narukami for stopping by in VC. It's been overall productive. A sci-fi horror Saturday, and we'll be back next time. I'll see you guys on Monday for sure. Mr. Nintendo signing out from the internet live streaming things.